Dangerously cheesy. 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 Dangerously cheesy.
Scree, hello everybody. Welcome in. Congrats to Amari for first, as is often the case. Thank you for the Cheetos, Amari, Virgil, Jonas, Madam Ace, Whiskey, Glow, Slimy Jade.
That's me.
That's you. And Sage and Grim. Welcome in, everybody. How's my Apple Pencil doing? Okay, fully charged. Yippee. But, how's everyone doing?
I can tell you right now, I'm feeling kind of skate ham.
You're feeling what?
Skate ham.
Oh. Thought you were making up words over there. There you go.
Technically, the wheel is feeling it, but I live by the wheel. I do whatever the wheel tells me.
Yeah, the wheel is your god.
I'm like a Harvey Dent Two-Face, and then I can only make any decision in my life by spinning a wheel. It makes having to pee awkward.
Don't pee on wheels.
Why not? Sometimes the wheel tells me to pee on it.
Oh my god.
Hey. Yeah.
This is why you never got into tarot. Can you imagine?
I asked the deck if I should pee, and I got the death card upside down.
Is Scree the Gloop wife Scree? How Gloop are Scree? You Gloop 2 Scree today Gloop. I'm gonna be honest, I'm struggling, but we're gonna make it through somehow. Don't pee on who now? Is that a new dodo routine? Yes, for 100 slime bucks, Slimy J will pee on you. Is that what y'all want to hear? Is that what y'all want?
If by y'all you mean caduceus.
Hi, Kiwi. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Between chronic illness and depression stuff, I'm gonna not be probably as energetic. But I really needed to get some work done because I've barely gotten any work done all week, which is a whole thing. So, you know, just gonna try our best. I feel really crummy how, like, little I've been streaming in the past, like, 2 weeks or so. But, you know, we had a good, Slimy Jade birthday last night.
Yeah.
Is this a mood where lots of chatting and more chill vibes is preferred? So I can always lurk and read. I know that mood. Honestly, I feel like if you guys chat, I'll probably feel better. But as long as it's not, like, you know, I guess, like, 1 billion messages per minute. As long as you all are very nice to me. You can bully Slimy Jade, though.
Not if they want my piss.
Wow.
I only give it to the people who are nice to me.
Wait. Why are you pissing on the people who are nice to you and not pissing on the people who are being mean to you.
Okay, well, in this scenario, this is also where they're donating 100 slime bucks to have it happen.
Oh my god.
So I imagine they want it.
Oh my god.
It's like that image you made of, you were rude to me so you don't get a hot dog.
Yeah.
It's that.
So getting pissed on is now the hot dog? I'm trying to understand the Slimy J transaction here.
This is a world where they want the piss. If they don't want the piss...
I mean, who wouldn't want to be pissed on by Slimy J?
Charles, there's something you want to tell me?
You're made of Baja Blast! We've had this discussion.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah!
Yeah, that adds a whole other little layer. See, well, I don't want to give rude people Baja Blast. There, you solved the riddle.
You were rude to me, so now you get no Baja Piss.
Yeah, exactly.
No banning the wife. I need her. She's my emotional support jester.
Emotional support dipshit. Tired chili dog, wired piss dog.
Jonas says, I'm just trying to figure out how to not get pissed on. Wait, made a Baja? Okay, I might be back in.
Bladder blast. Oh. This is a stream, Char.
Yeah. Yeah, me starting off, I'm not feeling too good. Low-key stream. 1 minute later, everyone get pissed on by Slimy Jade. We do what we can around here.
Whiskey, I know you are. Whiskey craves the Baja Blast.
Who doesn't?
For an extra 20 slime bucks, I'll make it a dirty Baja.
I have questions.
What are your questions?
What are you doing to make it dirty?
Drink a little cream.
Cream?
Yeah, cream.
Like cream from the grocery store cream?
Yeah. Not like lotion. Not like a moisturizing cream or anything.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Nisa.
What do you think I'm doing? Something inappropriate? I'm just buying a simple cream from the local shopkeep.
Local shopping. Were you going to the fucking apothecary?
Yeah. They also sell a pretty good cream.
Mountain Dew has dirty Mountain Dew now. It's got cream soda. Surely that's what you're referring to here, not anything else. Okay, first of all, Grim, if we're talking about dirty, we're talking about the dirty Baja that you get from Taco Bell where they actually put cream in it and mix it. Because the bottled stuff, it's not the vibe. I tried it. I wanted to like it, but you gotta have actual fresh cream.
It hits different negative.
Yeah. Y'all are freaks? That's the goal. That's the idea.
Oh yeah, it's been an option for a while.
Oh my god, yeah, they've been doing that for a hot minute.
Like, I hope
they were like one of the first places that hopped on the dirty soda trend. That kind of has been like a thing this year.
I hope your location has it, because I think some like...
Yeah, some don't have it. Like, I tried getting it one time from a combination Taco Bell, KFC, and they didn't have it. And they looked at me like I was crazy when I asked. Yeah. And then when I got my order, like, the guy was all excited, like, what's a dirty Baja Blast? And I had to tell him, he's like, oh, I wish we had that.
Cream.
But yeah, it's very good. Highly approve.
Yeah, the bottled dirty Dews, just they did not do it for me.
No, it's not the same.
But God, whatever they're using at Taco Bell and also Sonic. Sonic doesn't mean dirty soda though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the combo ones kind of lose a little bit of their magic, I feel.
Yeah, like, you get excited thinking, like, oh, well, I want tacos and my friend wants chicken, and now we can both get what we want, but you're kind of all just getting half quality.
And they usually have, like, half menus, so...
Yeah. The only reason they're good is because they gave us the song combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell.
We used to have around here a combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell KFC.
Oh.
All in one. But like the only Taco Bell or the only Pizza Hut menus they really had were like personal pan pizzas, and that was it. Maybe like breadsticks.
I read the song name as You Fist, and I thought Char put on the Freaky playlist.
Caduceus is on another level tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of set this into motion with the piss.
With the piss.
With the piss. Boots with the piss, with the piss. Those are for the After Dark streams. Depressed bad is freaky bad. Look, I'm looking for anything to kind of shift the energy from me being not in a good mood for most of the day. So I'm doing what it takes.
And sometimes what improves the mood is piss. I'll see myself out.
No, I need you.
I have the emotional support.
The stream will fall apart without you.
I thought the stream fell apart with me.
No, you're the Baja glue that holds it together. Have I seen the colored doodle of your blurb? I don't know if I've seen the most recent one, but I think I saw you update with the colored one. And he be looking big and beefy. This is so funny to me, given the fact I'm working on spicy art tonight for the first time in months. Damn, are we already getting fan art of Slimy Jade piss? I'm kidding.
Are you?
That isn't an invitation.
It's an invitation.
No, you gotta pay slime bucks for that shit.
No, they have to pay slime bucks for me to pee on them. They can draw me peeing for free.
Wow.
That
Wow.
is an invitation, it's a commission. Sage, I'm tempting them.
We're all gonna discover a lot about each other tonight in the stream, huh?
Yeah. Stream.
Oh my god! Jade, no!
Don't cross the streams, Char.
Good fucking lord. What's that catchphrase we have? We have fun here?
We have fun.
Yeah. The stream has been significantly more cursed than I expected. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Listen, I didn't know what stream was gonna be like, okay, until we walked in here. Just kind of going with the, no, I'm not gonna say go with the flow, because then Slimy just gonna follow it up with some kind of fucking piss joke.
Flow. Also, go.
There's no escaping what has been wrought. We have opened the Pandora's piss box. There's no going back.
Pandora's urinal.
Oh my god.
Sage, is this where I say, go ahead, tape my mouth shut, I'm into that shit? Or what? Honestly, there's enough Horde of Slimy Jade to probably have a tag on Pool 34. I'm just not popular enough.
Whoa.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Neo.
Yo!
I guess we got the sillies out, huh?
For now. It'll be back.
I come to hear the bat yap about their hyperfixations, not the Baja piss. It's okay, somebody's new hyperfixation is the Baja Blast Slimy Jade piss now.
It's true.
Get her on that Rule 34 tag. Get on it.
Look, Slime Girl piss lore is actually very interesting. In this video essay, I will...
Look, our VTuber lore writing usually happens on streams like this where we just say some random shit and then it sticks. Right?
Yeah.
I do have something wholesome I can share if for those of you that didn't see it yet. Slimy Jade related. I was working on the new Slimy Jade ref sheet last night. I'm working on designing the outfit right now.
Yeah, look at this super cool outfit. This outfit's amazing.
Yeah, so, you know, I've been asking Jade, like, what kind of vibe she wants, and, she told me, like, arcade carpet overall shorts. So I was like, alright, let me go from there, and, I was streaming it on Discord, and we went on Pinterest, and we saw these freaking platform Crocs, and she's like, I need those. So we're doing platform Crocs. We're doing I added a little thigh strap bag. I'm not sure on the color yet. I think I was leaning towards the purple straps with the green, but I also tried a variant with the pink straps and like a kind of white hollow effect. Like I can see them both working, but I still have to add like some more accessories and tweak stuff, but like, you know, there's not really like a synergistic like color palette. Like it's not, you know, I don't know how to make the designs like a professional VTuber, right? I just like to make sure that a character is dressed in clothes that are actually wearable. So, you know, I want it to look comfy, I want it to look, you know, usable. We already have a little joke about the snack bag, because it's on the smaller side, and it's that she can store the snacks in her slime, and then make it look like it's coming out of the snack bag, but she's actually storing it in her slime somewhere. out of you. I wanted to draw a wholesome Slimy Jade for her birthday, but was waiting for the new design. As soon as it's finalized, I'd love to draw her. Aw, she'd look so good in your style. Yeah, the like Slimy Jade herself, like you can see like the head in the corner from the last ref sheet, and which is God, almost 4 years old. The main thing I'm doing is I'm making the ponytail longer. And I'm slightly changing the color, just ever so slightly, just a little more like saturated. But you know, her eyes are remaining the same color, same ears. And like body wise, like she's still pretty similar, but I'm making her taller and a little bit more visibly wide.
Dangerously cheesy.
But yeah, like I think I'm gonna put like a scrunchie on the tail maybe, and maybe some kind of like beads, beaded bracelet, maybe some food theme related thing. Oh, that's the other thing. We're gonna put charms on the Crocs.
Yes.
Whiskey.
Me, I believe you mean giblets.
Whatever. Giblets, I keep calling them. Whiskey says, I have a pair of Crocs like that saved in my Pinterest, but in black. Yes. Yeah, the 90s cup design. Yeah, Jade loves the solo jazz cup. So, I had started with just the hearts, and then she mentioned the cup, and I was like, oh, well, what if we just do both? Hi, Redria, welcome in. But yeah, so this is, you know, probably not going to be changed too drastically. We seem to like what we've landed on. You know, it's a little fun, it's a little funky, just like her. Little retro.
'Cause I'm old.
But yeah, I think the arcade carpet overalls are a really fun touch. And I come back to loves the soul. No. Jazz
cups.
You like jazz?
I mean, if this was the Star Wars universe, I guess it would be jazz.
Oh yeah, that classic music genre. You have a t-shirt with the jazz pattern on it? Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
And, like, I'm probably gonna want to make more outfits for Slimy Jade, too, but this is gonna be, like, you know, like her core. Like, we're doing her core refresh, to talk in Monster High terms. Yeah, she has been overdue for a core refresh. You look like you could be in Monster High. You've got the G3, like, bright colors going on.
Yes.
You can hang out with Frankie Stein.
I use the same body mold as Caddy.
Yeah! Oh my god, Jade, listen, look. If I ever did sit down and, like, get my own, like, office to work in and, like, the money, I would get the supplies to turn a Caddy Noir into a Slimy Jade. It has to be done. It'd be so sick.
I imagine it would be really hard to turn the black cat green.
Yeah, there'd have to be a lot of layers involved, and the joints would be a concern, but, you know, you'd have to start with, like, basically a gesso kind of lighter layer, and then, you know, probably airbrushing. I don't know if I would ever have the money to get, like, an airbrush situation going on. Cracking my knuckles, gonna write this backstory for my big barbarian boy tonight. Good luck, Nisa, have fun. Astra, congrats on your 69th Cheeto.
Hey, give me 10 of those smooches.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Figrin Dan and the Modal Nodes, best jizz band in the quadrant. I can't believe they did that.
I think they tried to undo it.
Did they?
I don't think they use the word jizz anymore.
I don't think they can undo what has been done. Just like they can't take back Jar Jar Binks. It's too late.
Real, actual Star Wars character, Elan Sleaze Bagano, Death Sticks dealer from like episode 2 or 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
If only Katrine Demure came in Caddy Noir's G3 shape. I mean, there's no other dolls that are as thick as Caddy Noir, and there probably will be. So, you know, it makes it hard for customizers, but I wouldn't want to settle for, like, the Draculaura body. Even though I'm very happy about the Draculaura body, you know, that they made her shorter and thicker, noticeably, than, like, the main cast, but in terms of if I were ever making a customizable Slimy Jade, I would need as thick of a pizza as I can order, you know what I'm saying? Hi Fox, hi Hex, and hi Zeta. Welcome in, y'all. We are back in the emote grind because I unfortunately have not gotten a lot of work done on these this week. So tonight we're going to finish the lines and flats on the last two. So I have this one partially done. I worked on this off stream earlier this week. I need to finish like the hair, the hat accessories, and the glasses that are currently not visible. But I decided I wanted to get started on this one that had no work done on it yet. And this is, of course, the bongo one, so we'll have a little bit of animation, very, very light amount. Little witch fingers. That'd be cool if they made a lady finger variant called witch fingers for like Halloween, right? Yeah. That is the thing. I have seen Halloween desserts where they do make stuff that looks like witch fingers that are all like wrinkly and have like long nails and stuff.
My favorite witch fingers are just putting bugles on your fingertips.
Of course. I mean, that's the classic. Yeah, I'm just thinking about a Halloween-themed tiramisu now. Unlurking to say it, but my husband's mom used to make feet loaf for Halloween. Foot-shaped meatloaf? That's wild.
We had meatloaf tonight.
We did.
It wasn't feet loaf, though.
No. Terror misu. Spooky misu. Yes, yes. Yeah, feet loaf is wild.
That's crazy.
Saw Halloween peeps in the store earlier. They have tons now. Pumpkins, Frankenstein's monster, ghost skulls. It's a shame I don't like peeps anymore.
I only like ones that are flavored.
I can handle like a chocolate covered peep, maybe.
Ooh, yeah, ooh. They used to have ones that were like dipped in chocolate, so they just had little chocolate bases, and
yeah.
those ones slapped.
Alright, that album is over. Is there anything else I'm randomly in the mood for? Sure, I'll put on Pet Shop Boys. Strawberry Pop-Tart flavored peeps. I'm
listening.
I only like peeps on Easter. Hot take. Peeps are one of those things that, like, it's like eggnog for me. Like, I have, like, one or two of them if they're offered to me during the season that's appropriate, but I never think about them for the rest of the year. I don't remember the last time I had a peep, though.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Nexus. I have a love-hate relationship with Peeps. Usually get them because they're cute and festive. They are freaking adorable. I remember wanting the plush, like the plushie of the Peep. Like the little like Peeps bunnies that they do. It's tied to a holiday. Feels forbidden to eat it after.
Dangerously cheesy.
Listen, if it's something where it's one of my favorite flavors, I'm fine crossing that line. Like pumpkin spice, I do not remotely mind that pumpkin spice comes out in like early August now. In fact, I went to Wawa a few days ago and I was sad that they didn't have pumpkin spice on their menu yet, so I ended up not getting coffee because I was really wanting to have a pumpkin spice cold brew specifically. And because I knew like Starbucks and them already had their pumpkin spice out, I was hoping that they would as well. But I think I gotta wait maybe a few more days. They usually bring it out on the last week of August.
We do it just a little bit better at Wawa.
There it is. And hi, dude. Welcome in. Alright, let's bring this back down here. Alright, we're gonna keep those hidden. Now let me get my reference. Alright, maybe I won't start with the hands. Maybe I'll make sure the base is done first. They had a Wednesday Monster High doll on clearance at Walmart here, which is wild, as I never see Monster High on clearance. We're right about at the season where Monster High stuff will go on clearance because they're trying to clear out the old stock to make way for the new dolls, because there's usually a pretty big wave of new dolls right before the holiday season. So I've seen some leaks, so I know what dolls are coming out in like the fall. But I have been seeing a lot of posts about people finding dolls on clearance, including some new ones, which is really weird because there's a new line of dolls based on Universal Monsters. They're like halfway to being a collector doll. They're not a full collector, but they're not regular price either. They're like $40, $43, I think. And it's of the Mummy, Frankenstein's monster, and Dracula. But they're all gender bent. They're all girls. They're all like adults. So instead of being like the Monster High girls who are based off of those monsters, it's just the monster's gender bent, sort of. They kind of already did that with Dracula in a collector doll a couple years ago, but this Dracula has a slightly different design. It's weird. It's hard to explain what they're doing with Monster High and like how some characters are based off the characters and some are gender bent of the character.
Avia Trotter, bird and horse.
But yeah, some people have been seeing some new dolls being clearanced for like over $10 off, which is very strange. Thank you for the stream streak, Melly. I think also Sage and Amari hit the 145 stream streak today, so congrats on that, y'all. In Western town and Zedden world, the Eastern boys, the Western girls. In a Western town and Zedden world, the Eastern boys, Western girls. Almost grabbed the Wednesday doll as it was pretty solid. Yeah, like I've been avoiding the Wednesday Netflix show you know, despite the fact that, like, I do really enjoy the Addams Family, and I used to really like Tim Burton stuff, but I kind of try to not support Tim Burton anymore. But you know, I think the doll looks nice. It's not something I'm gonna spend money on ever, but like they have been doing a decent job with the Wednesday Addams tie-in dolls. Although one of the new characters, she's like a redhead. I think her name is like Agnes or something. She looks a little crazy. Like, her eyes look a little bugged out, and I don't know how purposeful that was meant to be. But I saw there was a doll of Morticia Addams in that like semi-collector line that also looked pretty nice. She has like her initials in cursive as her eye reflection light, which is really cool. Might not be a great show, unsure, as haven't watched it, but the fashion of the show was on point. Yeah, like visually, it definitely works. Even with the Netflix like desaturation, I mean, for a show like that where it's like dark fantasy, like I can give it a pass on like actually being appropriate. But yeah, I just a lot of Netflix originals I've been not hearing great things about, and I haven't really been wanting to devote my time to checking out if they're passable or not. I haven't heard like bad things about the Wednesday show. I just haven't heard great things either. It's like I could spend, you know, several hours watching this show that's like mid at best, or I could just go about my day. I'm already barely able to keep up with all like the shows and movies I want to watch, so I'm not really looking to add more to that pile unless like someone really vouches for it and is like, Chara, you're gonna love this, right?
Covered with scorpions.
Oh,
Covered with scorpions.
No! Covered with scorpions!
Oh, there was an Applin? I love Applin. You're right though, if homie says I should watch it, I'll be like, bet, and start instantly. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of my media watching is kind of like me and Jade going back and forth. I'm like, hey, I want to show you this thing. Like, our current show that we've been watching together is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I'm showing it to her for the first time. And we're just about at the halfway point with it. We've been doing like 1 to 2 episodes a night. But then like last night, you know, it was Jade's birthday, so I was like, Jade, like, pick what you want to watch. And since we had just watched Terminator 1 a few nights ago, that I randomly was like, hey, let's watch that. Because I had never seen it. Because I hadn't also seen 2, Jade was like, oh, you need to see 2. Like, 2's way better than 1. So I trust Jade's intuition on these things. We have pretty similar taste in media.
Yeah, because I'm cool.
Yeah.
And you're also cool. We're so cool, we have good taste in media.
Wow.
Hey, guess what?
Hey, what?
What?
Wow. Ghoul's full. What'd you have, Ghoul? I have a issue of loving cinema too much, so I gotta watch most things. Yeah, I've never really been like a movie buff. Like, I have a Letterboxd, and I think I've watched just about 800 films. Which, like, most people who are on Letterboxd have seen like over 2,000, so that's like, you know, rookie numbers. But I've kind of always been like gently bullied over the years over the movies that are like super big, like smash hits that I somehow never saw. Like, people would get mad when they heard, like, I never watched any of the Indiana Jones movies. And, you know, like, things like Terminator, things like, Die Hard, which I've seen Terminator and I've seen Die Hard now, but there's a lot of things that it'll come up, and I just, like, when you say you haven't seen a thing and a person's response is to almost get, like, mad, even if it's playful mad, it just kind of makes me want to watch the thing even less. And that's the thing, is, like, Jade has never made me feel bad for not seeing these movies that she loves. Like, she keeps telling me, like, she wants me to see Predator, but it's not like, I can't believe you haven't seen Predator. It's just like, I want to be the one to show you Predator because I love it.
Yeah, it's very much just, you haven't seen Predator? We gotta watch Predator.
Yeah.
Because I want you to experience this cool thing.
Yeah, and ultimately, like, you know, if you have a friend or a partner who, like, wants to show you a thing, as long as it's, like, a give and take, like, you know, I'm usually willing to sit down and watch something that I'm not 100% sure that I'm gonna like, and generally I'll be proven, like, oh, no, that was good even if it's not my vibe. Like, you know, I don't watch a lot of, like, realistic action, like, political, like, kind of films. Like, I'm a cartoon person. I like watching animated movies. I like watching fantasy, you know, stuff with, you know, unrealistic things. So sometimes when something like Die Hard was explained to me, I'm like, I don't get it. But then I watched it, I'm like, oh no, this is actually really well written, and like I was entertained. You had Bunny Chow? I've watched pretty much every major Hollywood film, but my favorite are the cheap direct-to-DVD horror. That is a special genre in and of itself, cheap horror. Whiskey says, early on in my relationship with Mac, I got lovingly bullied because I said, who is John Wick? That one still gets held over my head sometimes. So I've only seen the first John Wick, which some people will probably be like, oh my god, you gotta see the other ones. But yeah, I saw the first one. It was good. I just, you know, I didn't have any reason to seek out the other ones because I think I watched it, like, on my own. I don't even remember watching it with anybody. I find it odd when people get heated over someone not watching certain media. I get that reaction a lot because I haven't seen a lot of popular media. Most likely this is spread between like 20 different streaming services now. Like, I think it's kind of like a byproduct of the time when, like, TV was this thing that, like, there was only, like, a few major networks, and, like, you'd go to work or school on Monday and talk about the crazy episode that came out on the weekend that everybody watched at the same exact time. But we're just in a completely different era of media consumption now, and everyone is kind of well, not everyone. I mean, there's still plenty of people who will only watch stuff because it's popular, but for someone like me who, like, has niche interests and has special interests and stuff, like, I don't go out of my way to watch something just because it's big. Like, I don't know, like, well, like, what are the big, like, blockbuster films right now? Are, like, The Odyssey and Spider-Man Brand New Day, and, like, a few months ago was, like, Obsession everyone was talking about. I'm not really, like, rushing to watch any of those just because, oh, it's what everybody was talking about. But, you know, back, like, decades ago, being up to date on the stuff that everyone watched would give you good conversation topics at, like, the water cooler on, like, the playground or whatever. But now, like, with the internet and with being able to watch anything from any time, you know, maybe with a little bit of work, you can just seek out the niche communities of those fandoms. Like, you don't gotta watch something popular just so you can talk to little Timmy on the playground. You can go watch the new anime and then go to Reddit for that anime and talk to people who are as into it as you are. So, like, it's like, it has its perks and its drawbacks, you know, because on one hand, like, it's nice that we can kind of enjoy whatever media we specifically feel attached to, but it does make it harder, and everyone's a little more, like, in their own bubbles now, you know? Alright, I need to hydrate and stretch. Thank you, Kiwi. Lazarus says, when you speak, you remind me of the baby cuckoo bird. What, do I look like I'm about to eat some regurgitated food from a mother bird? Like, ah, feed me a Cheeto, ah.
That is, you know.
Bunny Chow's a common dish in South Africa. It's from Durban, South Africa. It's a hollowed out loaf of white bread filled with a different filling. Die Hard is peak 80s or 90s action, which hit different than modern action. One thing I will say, going back and watching these prominent, like, 80s and 90s films, is that I really do appreciate the practical effects. Like, it's very cool to see, like, the car chase scenes, like, feel so much realer.
Yeah.
Because you're actually seeing those cars get shit wrecked and whatnot. And even, like in horror movies, watching, like, practical effects in something like American Werewolf in London... Like, it's so much more impressive. Like, yeah, like, CGI had its time of being like, wow, this is so cool, but now it's in everything, and it's also, like, we've kind of regressed in some ways, because now it's, like, so cheap to do that they'll take the cheapest option, even if it's not the best-looking option. So we kind of, like, lost some of the sauce along the way. Like, there's obviously still people doing practical effects and doing good CGI, but in terms of, like, the general picture, it's a little not the same. My dad made it with cauliflower and green beans cooked, and then he used a canned sauce added together. It was common street food in South Africa, common for workers because it was cheap and filling. Sounds good. The American Werewolf transformation scene blew my mind when I first saw it. So that's one I just watched about a year ago. I think I watched it last year because I remember it was the first movie I watched with my new headphones. So I bought these headphones about a year ago, and I remember watching that. But, yeah. Transformers peaked with CGI, then just went downhill. I've never seen any of the Transformers films.
I wish that were me. No, like the first. I like the first one. Yeah.
Had pound cake with homemade whipped cream, decaf espresso. Damn, you had a whole feast. Wasn't a fan of the Transformers films. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of not great films I watched as, like, a kid and teenager, just because that's what family was watching. Like, I saw the movie Ted in theaters because my brothers were going to see it, and I went along, and even back then, it was not for me. Oh, you got sent home with supplies to make more of it? Hell yeah. You saw Boss Baby in theaters because of family? Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few movies that I wish I hadn't seen, but alas. Ooh, what kind of Cheez-Its? Just regular Cheez-Its or like extra toasty? Hi, Hexo. Double cheese? That sounds good. Oh, why is this ribbon so hard to draw? Just like the transition of it bending off of the hat here is really difficult. Yeah, I've just never been good at drawing ribbons. I don't know what it is, but it's one of the small things I've always struggled with, like that and ruffles. And, you know, I'm trying to not make it like copy paste. Like I'm like using like a like a guideline, but then I'm trying not to make it like exact. Why does it keep kicking me out of the folder? Let's see, where's my goggle reference? There it is. Did a good job with Dulcet's ribbons. Yay! Yeah, I'm sure, like, I probably am just, like, you know, harder on myself about it sometimes. Like, you know, like, I'll draw a Stinko Pop with, like, little details, and I'll be, like, not happy with how it looks, and then everyone will be like, wow, you did a really good job drawing this thing that you don't think is good. So, like, that's just kind of how I am. Just a little picky about quality. Okay, we'll do it, like, right around here. So your phone background? Aw, that's cool. Wait, didn't we? Oh, this is a reprise. Wait, is this album? No, it's not already over. I'm gonna put on this album. Whoops. Okay, I think the ribbons look okay here. Astro definitely stands out from the other goblins, right? Like, no disrespect to someone who keeps, like, a, you know, traditional goblin design. You know, I know plenty of unique green gobos, too, but, Astra's, like, witchy theming and color palette really does stand out. One more chance. Alright, ad break in a minute. Alright, we can hide that, we can hide that. And try to get this. Yeah, so a lot of tonight is actually going to be going back and redrawing the goggles and the ribbons on some of the emotes that are otherwise ready for shading, because I was struggling with it and I didn't feel like dealing with it back then, so I left it for Future Char, and here's Future Char having to deal with it. That classic move that I do. Alright, ad break has started. Let me just fill this in. I see a little bit of cleanup I'll have to do there, but I will see you guys in a few minutes. Alright, welcome back. I don't know why I said it like that. Welcome. I had a couple brown sugar mochi from the Trader Joe's as my little snack. You know, Whiskey, I would say you're mocking me, but then you did the double D smiley, and I'm like, no, that's so pure. I don't feel bullied. That's delightful. You would never mock anyone. No, I know.
Whiskey's a good bean. Very, very well behaved.
Man, I got a lot of ribbons to draw still. Oh boy, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5, sort of? Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. But this one's good, so let me finish what I need to finish here. Am I gonna get through? How am I gonna get through? Hey Para, good to see you. How you doing? Alright, let me get the ponytail, because right now Asher's kind of missing the back of their head. Let's see, color. Doing not too bad, kind of low energy, but wanted to get to work on comms. How are you? I'm honestly a similar situation, I'd say. I've just been really on the struggle bus with the chronic fatigue lately, and it's been making me major depresso, but I knew I had to get some work done tonight, so I found enough spoons to go live and get some work done after a week of not doing too much. I mean, I did a lot of like non-drawing like editing and research activities. Like I was working on my Ko-fi membership, I was working on getting reference images, you know, stuff like that. Like that's technically work, but I haven't had a lot of time like on the canvas, so I definitely wanted to try to get back on that train. You know, I announced it so a lot of people know already, but I am closing most of my commission slots for a little bit while I try to get caught up on stuff, because I've just been a little bit stressed about not getting work done as fast as I would like these past couple months. And I just don't want more and more people getting commissions to be told it's 3 months, it's 4 months, it's 5 months. Like I wanna get a little better in a better spot for everybody, including, you know, myself more than anything. Because everybody who's like in the queue and stuff has been very kind. Like so many people will like hear me saying I'm having a bad week and they're like, please don't rush my commission, like push me back as long as you need to. It's like I'm very grateful for that, but it doesn't change that like I have my own kind of like goals when it comes to being an artist for a living that I need to be meeting and I'm not meeting. So, you know, I don't feel rushed by anybody but myself, but it's also kind of just the nature of like, if you want to succeed as a freelancer, you really do have to be on that grind. And I have not been able to be on the grind as much as I've hoped. So I'm trying to just like take a step back, and while I focus on getting caught up on some of these commissions, just like figure out what are some other options for me that aren't just I have to constantly be drawing new projects all the time, and if I don't, I suffer, you know? Like, it's just, it's kind of, it's been a roller coaster, and like I always want people to know that like me being a commission artist and being a streamer is like very rewarding, and it's worth all the stress that it causes. But when the stress does get to me about it, it's difficult. Everyone's always so nice about it, but I still want to get things done at a certain pace. Exactly, yeah, like, it doesn't matter how many, well, I mean, it does matter. It does matter that you have a lot of people that are, like, willing to, you know, be patient. But I have been talking about, like, I'm getting less new customers lately. And I don't know, it's, like, it's probably a combination of things, but, I've had a few instances now where someone new will send a VGem request, and they'll be like, due date in a month. And I have to be like, sorry, like, I'm not able to do that. And previously, I used to offer rush fees, and I would push someone ahead in the queue if they were willing to pay, because it would kind of, like, justify to me, like, okay, like, I'll work extra hard and get theirs done, and then, you know, go back to working in the order that I receive them. But I'm so far behind that I just was not comfortable making anybody wait any longer than they're already waiting, so I stopped doing that. But the consequence is that I'm getting people who could potentially be customers leaving right at the front, you know? So I'm in a position where most of my commission orders are people who I'm friends with, so I'm very lucky that, like, you know, my friends are keeping me afloat, but it's not sustainable for forever, you know? Like, if I want to make it, like, I gotta really be able to, I guess, I don't know, be appealing enough of an artist and to, you know, strangers as well as people who know me. Feeling that in my bones. I feel so bad for taking a while on my own comms. The people who are waiting are just like, take your time, no rush, but I'm rushing myself. It seems to be a pretty common thing. Like, there are, like, you know, we hear stories of clients who are not patient, and we don't want to ever experience that, so maybe we're a little afraid of things going south. But, like, for the most part, most people who are getting commissions are very, very understanding and patient. And as long as you, as the commission artist, are being honest and upfront as much as you're able to, like, as long as we're not stringing someone along telling them, hey, it's gonna be done soon, and then it taking like 5 months, right? Like, you know, I've never had an issue like that. I've always been very upfront with people about my ETAs, and I've been communicating that my ETAs have been a little slower lately, and that's why I'm taking this time to kind of take a breath, catch up, and figure out what else I could be doing besides being on the eternal commission grind in order to make it work as a artist and streamer who, like, this is my primary, you know, money making. It's especially hard right now because so many people are just broke, no money for fun stuff like art. Yeah, and I'm very aware of that, and that's why it's been terrible trying to figure out my prices. Because I have raised my prices slowly over the years, thanks primarily to the support of friends telling me that I should raise my prices, because I did used to really severely undercharge. That's just kind of... It's a pretty common step in being a commission artist, not knowing how to price and undervaluing yourself. But, you know, I've gotten a lot better at that. I try to shoot for a certain, like, hourly wage, and yeah, I don't always get it right, but it's better than nothing. And, you know, I'm still having people tell me, like, hey, like, you know, with your popularity, like, as a commission target, like, kind of rising, like, you might need to, like, increase your prices more to justify, like, your pace. And, like, I get that. I know that, like, I've improved enough that I could probably do a wage increase, but, like, then who's gonna buy it? Because none of us can afford this shit. You know, I can barely afford to commission other people. I primarily only can commission people when they offer, like, a affordable YCH. I haven't been able to afford, like, any commissions over, like, $50 in a long time. And it sucks because, like, I want to give back to the art community, but I'm, like, barely making it work as is. But yeah, I've heard from so many people, time and time again, I've heard the phrase of, like, I would commission you the moment I get money, and they you know, come to my chat or they come to my DMs and they tell me that, and then it never happens. And I don't hold it against anybody for that happening. Like, I don't want anyone to feel ashamed if they ever said they were going to commission me and then couldn't. I totally get it. It's like, definitely I don't want anyone to feel bad about that, but, like, it's happened a lot. So I know what the economic situation is out there, because like we're all going through it, you know. Some of us more than others, yeah, but like really art is one of the unfortunately least vital things when compared to things like you know, food and rent and other stuff like that. Crinkle wife. So yeah.
Wanted one, but I wanted two.
So yeah, like art is a luxury at the end of the day. But for a lot of us, we have to try to make it a living, and it's just really difficult to do that right now. But, you know, I'm scared because I've been doing this commission thing for like 4 years now, and I'm really happy how much I grew in that time. But and you know, you might have seen me say this the other day because I was talking about this, but like I kind of feel like I've hit a ceiling on what I'm capable of doing, how much money I'm capable of bringing, how fast I'm capable of working, and I'm kind of afraid what that means for the future, because I already don't know what job prospects I have with how bad my chronic illness has become. I already left my last 2 jobs because of my chronic illness, both of which I was on the threat of being fired before I quit. So like I really kind of need this art thing to work out, but I just don't know how sustainable it's going to be with just the way everything's going in the world. Funfetti and Grumblebee Bumble, it's good to see you. Grumble, it's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so like I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what the next step is for me as like a artist and streamer. I'm basically my MO has been say yes to every project, unless like with the exception of like I'll say no to something if like someone's like using AI, because I've had 1 or 2 instances where someone uses AI to send me their reference image and I'm just like not interested. But my MO has been just say yes to everything, work as hard as I can, take breaks, you know, if I need to. And by breaks, I mean like a few days. I don't mean like taking a month off or anything. I surely cannot afford that. And you know, that's the great thing about being freelance is that I can take a day off, or I can take 3 days off or whatever if I'm having really bad illness issues. But you know, as hard as I've been working, as many commissions as I've sold, I just don't know if I can go much further than I've gone. My monthly average income has not really increased that much this year compared to last year. And some months, like, I make vastly different amounts of money month to month. It's very not stable. I'm an iPhone promoter salesman at a retail store, only 1 week off. Yeah, not a lot of us get many days off, no matter what we're doing. Breaks are important. No, I know. And that's the thing. Like, everybody here has really been very understanding of that and supportive. Hi, Eternal. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. If it is anybody's first time here, my name is Trashbatchar. My pronouns are they, them, and the green slime creature on the cool skateboard next to me. That's my wife, Slimy Jade.
Yeah, I'm Slimy Jade. I'm so green.
No Sonic voice.
Put 'em on my
What is
cool
this?
Skateboard.
Eternal, what were you streaming? You were playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I hope that you had a great stream, had a fun time. Of course, if you need to raid and run or raid and lurk and take care of yourself post-stream, please do so. But thank you for raiding. We're just doing art. We're kind of having some real talk about being a freelance artist, being a streamer. in this economy right now. But we're working on emote commissions. This is what I've been working on for the past few weeks. Okay, Whooper just decided to attack me.
Whooper, no!
No, it's cool. He's allowed.
I'm gonna crinkle again. For the Raiders. Okay.
We hunted Zinogre, Glavenus, and a bunch of other fun monsters. Yeah, I've never played Monster Hunter, so that is gobbledygook to me. But I do know a lot of people who play it, so, you know, I know it's a good game, and I hope you had a good time.
They hunted the gobbledygooker.
Doing anything in this economy. Yeah, for real. And, like, that's one of the things is, like, I'm talking about how hard it is to get commission orders anymore. And, like, I've had a lot of people tell me, like, hey, I'd love to get a commission from you, but I can't afford it. And that's just becoming more and more the reality for a lot of people, even people with full-time jobs. It's just like there's no money left after bills and everything. So it's rough out there. Okay, these are looking pretty good. And thank you for the lurk, Eternal. Have a good night. Green gamma radiation jelly bean. Yep, that's my wife.
That's me.
Let's see. What do I have left to do on this one? I think we need to add like a color to the counter. Where is that? It's right here. Whoops. Make like a grayish color just to kind of like have a neutral. I'll kind of have to look at the other bongo emotes. I mean, I know Jade's bongo emote that I got from Ambi the Slime Cat is transparent in the desk area, so maybe it will look fine without. Let's see, I still gotta do the hat charm because that is visible on this one, which is not visible on a lot of them. Let's see, I think most of the ones I have, yeah, they're always cut off. So I gotta go to the reference layer and bring this over. Let's see, that would go up in the hat accessory folder. Okay. I typed way too fast. There we go. I feel like somewhere right around there. Alright, I'm gonna put on a different album. Bones. In this silent chase, I keep my own pace. I'm not far behind. Not a sign of fear on your face, as spin as I can glide in my confidence. Who's on my side? The sign so let me consult. The man on my shoulder. The sign so let me confide in the devil on my side. Alright, I think this one needs to be moved over like all the way there, honestly. Yeah, I mean, if I can't make this commission stuff work, I just don't know what other options there are. Like, I've been thinking about what other things you can do to make money as an artist, and it's like, merch is the big thing, but merch is like a lot of upfront work for no guarantee. Whereas a commission, I get the money before starting the work, and it's like mostly a guarantee, except for the occasional refund. But merch is difficult because like everybody's doing merch right now, and that's just more like, you know, more random objects. And I feel like it's kind of, now there's an oversaturation of like, you know, keychains and stickers. Like, those are the kind of things, like, if you're like out at a convention, like, yeah, you'll pick them up because they're cheap compared to most of the other stuff at the convention, but they're not very successful online, I don't think. Not unless you're like a big creator. Because I have had merch available for years now. Like, I tried selling stickers and like nobody would buy them. And then I opened my ACG Goods store and I was really excited about it. And I made all those standees and keychains of Stinko Pops, and I had a really good first month. Like within the first week, a lot of people went in and bought like a standee or two of like their character, maybe one of their friends. So that was really cool. And I got the payout for that like 2 months later, but it basically all but died after that first wave. And that's just kind of the nature of the fact that my store right now is like full of people's OCs and VTube Sonas. I don't have fan art of any kind, really. And the one fan art I have tried to do was Pokemon, and people just weren't buying my Pokemon stuff on my previous store. So I haven't felt like going out of my way to try to make stuff for it in the new store. Yeah, it's not something that most people will return and buy again. With the, like, exception again of, like, if somebody wants to get, like, a figure of their friend. But it's... I'm not making, like, Iron Mouse or Zentreya, like, merch. I'm making, you know, merch for small VTubers and friends. So it's a cool option, and I hoped that it would like attract more people to maybe check out Stinko Pops in the first place, because then it's like, hey, you get this commission and then you can immediately buy it as a real object for, you know, just a little extra money. But I don't think it's going to be sustainable. And I'm kind of just not looking to commit a bunch of time to creating merch just for the sake of hoping it will be profitable. And I mean, like, I'm already trying to charge myself like $15 an hour when it comes to commissions, and I'm already constantly getting under that. You know, I'm going off of that old like $15 an hour minimum wage basically, and that can make a commission really expensive. Like, I have to charge a lot for a Stinko Pop now based on the hours, and I don't feel good about it because I do feel like it's pushing people away. So it's the same thing with merch. Like, if a piece of merch takes me 4 hours to make and I only sell one, that's like, you know, roughly 60 hours of billable work that I've only made like $3.50 on. So I can't afford to take that risk right now. So, you know, there's just every option that seems to be, you know, in consideration for, you know, doing something other than constant commissions. It's just too big of a risk. I've had to make my full pieces more expensive because it's a lot, so I made a sketch and simpler options for cheaper. Yeah, and that's why I've always tried to make sure I have, like, YCHs that are in, like, the $15 to $20 range. I keep on trying to come up with, like, cute and silly ideas that, like, people will be able to enjoy for, like, you know, relatively affordable. And even my cheapest YCHs, like, would just kind of go through periods of getting no orders at all. So it's just hard to know what to do, and I don't want to just, like, you know, stock up my page with, like, a billion, you know, YCHs, like, that I basically, like, looked at someone else's profile and been like, oh, I'll do that too. I think that after a certain point, if you have too many options on your page, it will freeze people from wanting to scroll and choose something. So I need to try to keep it, like, balanced. But yeah, unfortunately, like, you know, something like a Stinko Pop. So when I first started making Stinko Pops, I charged $40 because that was what the first person who asked to commission one said they were willing to pay. And back then, the Stinko Pops only took me 3 to 4 hours, so that was roughly $10 an hour as somebody who had never sold a commission before. So, like, that was, like, you know, acceptable in my mind. But then, it didn't take long for me to have a lull in orders, and I got scared. So I started undercharging. I started making the price lower and lower. You know, I lowered it to 35, then I lowered it to 30. And, like, I knew that wasn't good, especially because, like, a few months in, I started spending more time on them. But I didn't feel like I had another option at the time. If you need to charge more, do it. Honestly, it's worth it in my eyes. Can't wait to see who you're gonna do next for the Stinkos. I don't know who's next for the Stinkos. I don't have my Trello open, let me say. It might be Nisa? It might be a Franken Friends. Yes. Okay, so technically next in the lineup is a fusion Stinko of me and Nisa. Assuming that I don't do any personal projects from between now and then. Para, yeah, you can come hang. Grim says, I find that folks actually like having separate listings for everything. I get more sales when my illustrations are separated into headshot, full body, half body versus one single character illustration listing. Even popular YCH artists I know have tons of options. Like every YCH is listed as its own service on VGen. Yeah, I've just been afraid to overload the VGen page with listings. Which, if you are looking at my VGen right now, I am in waitlist only mode for everything except Halloween Stinko Pops. That's kind of why we were starting to talk about this. Hi, Para.
Hey,
Let me lower the music a little bit. There we go. Move you over. There we go, little shoulder creature.
Yeah. I cling on.
Astra says, if I had free money like I used to, I'd be commissioning so many people, and Char would absolutely be one person I calm a lot. Well, I appreciate it, Astra, and you've already done a lot to support me this year, so, you know, even if you feel like you're not doing as much as you want to be doing, you have still done a big help to, keeping me afloat this year. But yeah, I mean, I talked to Grim about it a bit the other night, because Grim was really nice and gave me some, like, advice and stuff, and that was kind of what pushed me to be like, maybe I do need to, like, close my commissions for the first time, because I have never closed my commissions as long as I've been selling them. So, because for me, it was always like, you know, no matter what, like, I have to keep orders open, because if I am taking a break at all and someone who was ready to pay money is now not putting that order in, like, that's a missed opportunity. So I did whatever I could to never say no to anything, basically. But it's just like I said, no one's telling me, like, oh, Char, like, you need to stop taking orders, you're making us wait too long, but, like, I am afraid of that happening. I don't want anybody who is told it's going to be a 3-month wait being told it's going to be, like, another, like, 2 months. Like, that makes me feel crummy. Eternal says, I am at least 1 on your wait list. I could use more emotes. Well, thank you, Eternal. I appreciate that you know, wanna get more emotes. You were my first animated emote commission I ever did. You were the first project I did in Procreate Dreams back when I got it. Question about the current comms that you're doing. Have they paid you out, or does it do it after the commission is finished? Usually I get the money ahead of time. So I got paid for this when the money was sent. The exception on VGen is that if you use VGen payments instead of PayPal, it will hold the money on VGen, but you can request the funds be released and the client has to agree to it. I generally don't do this unless I'm really hurting for money, because I'm okay with following the VGen system of like waiting till it's done. As long as I know that those funds are in a safe place and are guaranteed to, you know, come to me once I finish the project, I'm usually willing to wait. But the general way that it works, and most people use PayPal through VGen. So it usually is as soon as the payment is sent that it hits your account. Grim says, I think people like it because it makes it clearer what you offer. It's not a problem for recurring clients if you communicate with clients before they place a purchase, but for new clients, they don't know how to navigate your sales page. For example, a new person who's heard of your Halloween Stinkos would rather a listing say Halloween Stinko versus instructions on placing a Halloween Stinko in the overall listing. See, I worried about having the holiday ones all separated, but that's why, like, my first image for Stinko Pop has all the examples, because like at the end of the day, like a themed Stinko Pop, the only change is a little bit on the box and everything else about it is still exactly the same as the other ones, you know, the exception being like the neon ones have like the glow in the dark variant, and that's why those are its own listing. And I decided to make the fusion ones its own listing because it's a more unique concept, and I do charge like a itty bitty more for that because there's a little bit of like design work involved in trying to, you know, take two people's designs and smoosh them together and make it interesting and like get the colors right and everything. So it's been I hope that I, you know, do it the right way, but I also know that like people don't read. I know that people don't like reading. I try my best to remember that when doing stuff. So, you know, every time I post a commission, I put a follow-up post that says, I'm open for commissions, here's the link. And, you know, it almost never results in anything in that moment. But, I like, back when I started doing, like, the raffles, oh my god, the fact that, like, you can make an art raffle, and the only rules are like and repost, and people won't repost. They'll be, like, 40 likes and only 8 reposts or something crazy like that. You're just like, it's so, like, it's right there. So that I've learned that people do not read. Grim says, so far I've heard positive responses to your wait listing. I heard some folks on another stream express excitement that they get to be notified when your wait time is shorter now. Oh, people are talking about me somewhere. Okay.
People are always talking about you.
Yeah.
Everyone loves trash that charm.
I mean, unfortunately, like, the thing is right now, like, the wait time isn't technically shorter. You're just waiting longer to place the order formally, I guess. Like, if someone right this exact moment wants a commission, it's still going to be 4 months. It's just a matter of I'm not going to open it for a month or two, and then they're going to have, you know, 2 months from payment to art versus if they paid now. So that's kind of just like the difficult thing right now. Most people don't read and they only skim the examples. Personally, I read everything and look at all the artist examples, but apparently that's not common. Yeah, and like, I guess it's like difficult because like us artists who have a VGen page, we look at another artist VGen page with the lens of understanding the site and knowing to like look at all the examples, look at the TOS, you know, whatever. But yeah. Raz, it's good to see you. Hello.
Raz.
Grim says you're deeply beloved in the indie VTuber scene. Well, geez. Ah, shucks. I'm like literally always shocked to hear when people say like they were talking about me somewhere else, or that like someone was like gushing about Stinko Pop somewhere. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like,
Where's Stinko?
It's like when I see someone using something I made, I'm like, what? Why is that there?
oh, I did that on the wrong layer. 500 Stinko Pops. I don't know if I'll make it a 500. I'm already struggling to hit 200 this year. I was on pace, but then I had no Stinko Pops this month to work on, so now I'm a little off. Get a good snack, Grim. Oh no. You good? Choking on your own slime?
I am, actually.
Soon you'll
Someone
be
else
the
will be
only
doing
pop
that.
in town, because isn't Funko going bankrupt or something? They sort of are. Yeah, they are suffering. We have talked about how Stinko Pop is going to outlive Funko Pop. Asher says if I had the funds, I would have bought a Stinko update. No, and I know a lot of people who have been, like, circling around me for, like, literal years saying that they want to get a Stinko and they just haven't been able to afford it. And, or people who got one and then, like, wanted to get an updated one because they changed their design, but again, it just, like, wasn't in the cards. And, like, I wish I could make them more affordable, but, like, they do take me a long time because I shade them, like, very meticulously. You know, I get all the details as accurate as I can. Stinko is better than Funko anyway. Thank you! Thank you for saying so. With the giveaway, 2 people will be getting one. Yeah, so I have, I think I have, like, 5 in my queue right now. And combine that with the 2 giveaways that are gonna happen this year, and I'll probably be able to get to 2 hundo. I just not doing any this month, but I'll probably have like a month later in the year where I do like more than 2. Do I know what day it is today? No. Astra's super excited to see who's gonna win. Yeah, I really hope that, you know, I always hope that it'll be somebody who's, like, been wanting one for so long. Because I have had a lot of people who have entered a lot of the giveaways that I've done over the years and haven't gotten one yet. So, like, you know. Oh, it's a Sunday for you. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Zoa.
Happy birthday!
Yet another. You know what's so funny is that when you say you know what day it is today, in my brain I almost ended up saying it must be somebody's birthday because there's been so many birthdays this month. Like it's legit. I know so many people with August birthdays now. It's crazy. But happy birthday! I hope you got fun plans ahead of you. I hope you have a good time. Get some tasty food. Okay, we gotta get the glasses. You had red velvet cake. That's actually what I had a few days ago. Because me and Jade, we got birthday cake slices from the local diner that does a bunch of baked goods. And she got cannoli cake and I got red velvet. Alright, what was I just about to do? Glasses. Okay, let me see. Let me grab these. Red velvet's your favorite cake? Well, I'm glad that you get to have your favorite treat, because, like, everyone deserves to have their favorite treat on their birthday.
It's true.
It just means they were stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey. Been making so many personalized cakes and cookies lately. I love seeing your little cupcakes on Blue Sky Raz. I mean, I still cherish the ones that you made of me and Slimy Jade. Like,
Yeah.
we were kind of, like, early in that, that trend of yours.
They're so good.
Yeah. But I have seen that you haven't given that up yet. Neil, I will give you 1 Charmander. I'll give you 1 Charmander. Char, char. I should just make a redeem that says this is only for Neil, and it's the Charmander once a stream. For the bongos, could the desk be a wooden desk? Like in a fantasy tavern? Yeah. Let me see if I have any, like, wood texture. I'm pretty sure I have 1 or 2 wood texture things. I need to post my recent cupcakes and cookies on the sky because I think I've improved. Ooh, I want to see those. Yeah, of course you're getting better with how many you've been doing. That tracks. Oh, to be a character charring about. My family celebrated yesterday. Parents had to go out of town. So you had pizza yesterday. Fuck yeah. Birthday pizza? Let's go. I had birthday pizza. I got Little Caesars on my birthday. Alright, I want to make it dark enough that it doesn't make the gloves blend in. Something around there. And where's the search bar? There we go. My goblin lives in a fantasy pub that they own. Fuck yeah. There we go. Something like that. And then we'll get a little highlight going on here as well. Pizza, Dud, the pizza has a pizza's a pizzazz pizza? What is this from? Man, you guys are making me crave pizza now.
Yeah, I'm in a pizza mood.
Oh man, do we gotta get from our local place soon? Did they ever reply to your email?
No.
Ah, cowards. Our favorite local pizza place started using AI for their menu, and I finally convinced Jade to email them to express our disappointment and be like, we know you're better than this.
Did you email them?
Huh?
Did you email them?
No.
Oh.
I didn't want to gang up on them with you.
After you told me that it would be better to have 2 people say it than instead of just 1.
I know, but I wasn't sure. Got a question that was sent over Discord. Absolutely need this piece redrawn and want to know how much you would charge. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Thank you for the hydrate, Grumble.
Oh!
Prosa says hello from England. Hello from the United States, unfortunately. Well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're working on emotes in here tonight. On that soapbox bat. There we go. Now we got a little wood texture counter. Hello from Grumbleland. Man, I want to go to Grumbleland. I do. I want to try Grumblebee Bumble's cooking. All right, let's see. I need to start drawing lipstick because I have not drawn a lot of lipstick. Let's go bloop. Okay, it is. Oh yeah, it's like a little bit less than black. Let's go find which ones are gonna have the lipstick visible. Because some of like the ones where like the mouth is open, you would barely see the lipstick, but nice to see a fellow artist. I'm a pencil and ink bro. I'm doing okay. It's 5 a.m. currently still alive. I love to hear when people come in and say that they're like a traditional artist. I'm like, that's really keeps reminding me I need to get back to that. I'm like, I love digital art. I'm working on an iPad right now. That's been my primary drawing device for years now, but I I do kind of miss drawing in a sketchbook with like markers. Russ says, I'm so tired of AI. I saw AI picture of the mascot of the school I volunteer at, and I was so mad. We have pictures of the mascot on file. There's no reason to make an AI image, and they used AI to generate images of kids doing activities. The posts I see about AI in kids' yearbooks is maddening to me, because what do you mean you just fed a bunch of images of minors to fucking AI to make up activities instead of just taking photos of them, like, doing their sports, doing their clubs. Yeah, this has been happening for the past few years now, Rad. I've been seeing this, like, every summer now. And every time the response is like, why would you do this? Nobody asked for this. Nobody likes this. Like, even the kids themselves are coming back with their yearbooks and they're upset because they're like, that's not me. It's really fucked up. Like, if you don't hate AI, you need to start hating AI. I'm telling you. It's just really fucked up.
Mm.
Alright. I want to take, like,
Why don't we just generate images of us working instead of actually working?
right? Like, oh cool, if nothing's real, then I can just, you know, I don't know. I mean, they want to replace all workers with AI anyway, so, like...
Mm.
America's is wild. Nothing like that happens over here, thankfully, mainly because we don't have yearbooks. Oh, you guys don't do yearbooks. I didn't know that. I actually didn't get any of my high school yearbooks, and I ended up throwing out my old yearbooks because I kind of, like, purged a lot of stuff a few years ago, but I'm so sad to hear that people are spending, what, like $100 on a yearbook just to get AI slop. It's just insane. I heard about the teachers with the wrong map for the US. Yeah, I saw that too, Kobe. Like, what do you mean you can't just print out a public domain image of an American map? What do you mean you fucking told AI to make a map and it's, like, giving you made-up state names? Like, oh my god, the state of education in this country is in fucking peril. And also, hi Kobe, welcome in. Fuzza, welcome. We're talking about how much we hate AI, because that's always the topical discussion these days. Let's see, I need to remember what I'm doing. General population probably couldn't find Canada on the map. Listen, I admittedly don't have a good geographic sense myself, but I at least would know where the fuck Canada is. Just get an actual map. It's always worth it to put an effort into what you do. Like, education, especially, of all the things to be cutting corners on, like, you... Mm-hmm. Like, teachers using AI to like come up with their answers and then being proven wrong, and they're like, but this told me this was the answer. It's like, what the fuck? Always wanted to visit Beneki.
Remember when they were worried about students using AI? And now teachers are using it too?
Yeah, it's across the board. I mean, Sunday Grim, who is out there lurking right now, had a college professor who was insisting on using AI and, like, had to leave the course because it was just ridiculous that he wouldn't give it up.
Mm-hmm.
I hate AI. I've been down the rabbit hole of downloading brushes from Gumroad now to organize it all in Procreate. It was a nightmare, but I got it done. Yeah, I love finding free brushes on Gumroad and stuff for Procreate. I very much appreciate people who are willing to do that instead of having to, like, you know, like yeah, I get those advertisements for what is it, the True Grit texture brushes, and, like, they look nice and all, but I'm not paying $35 for a brush set. Not when my art program costs $15, you know?
Mm.
Like drawing, goddammit. I got this good at drawing through practice, and you know what? I'm proud of myself. I made my own goddamn model. Look, I've mentioned this, like, people using AI in the VTuber scene, it is such an insult to the artists who made the VTuber scene happen. Or, like, artists are integral to VTubers having these identities that are not tied to their real face, that are not tied to their likeness. They can be whoever they want, and, you know, for a lot of VTubers that they can't do their own models, like, you need to have artists in order to keep this medium alive. And look at how well it's done for itself. You know, like, you know, VTubing really popped off starting in 2020 for the obvious reasons, but, like, it's still going really strong, and it's easier than ever for people to get started because there's websites like VGen, there's websites like Artistry. There's easy places where you can find artists to commission to get your first model. And it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same. And, like, the AI models, like, you can just tell, like, they have, like, a quality about them that they don't seem, you know, original or real. Whereas you get a, you know, commission artist to make your model, they will put any amount of detail that you ask for. Like, you will have a truly personalized original piece of art that will represent yourself. Like, you don't want to cut corners on the main, like, center point of your brand as a VTuber. And also, like, let's say that, like, you succeed as a VTuber, then you get to help that artist in return. The artist helps you build your brand, build your identity, and represent yourself how you want to be represented. And in turn, you get to shout that artist out to anybody who's like, whoa, I love your model. You get to be like, thanks, I got it from this person. Like, go check out their stuff. And that is how we fucking keep this whole system running. You know? VTubers who don't do art, VTubers who do their own art, and for artists who are dedicated to making models and emotes and stuff, like, we all are helping each other to keep this cycle going. So to see people try to break that and be like, oh, I'm just gonna do AI because it's free and easy, like, is just such an insult. Covey says education needs to take away homework and technology. Homework would allow students to use ChatGPT at home, and technology in class would allow students to cheat. Just taking away technology would help them focus and do things themselves. So I've been talking to my brother. My brother's a high school teacher, and he has been for, like, over 10 years now. And he used to be of the mindset of, like, you know, don't take the phones away. Like, we just have to teach them how to use them, like, responsibly. But now, like, he's seen what's going on with AI and phone usage, and now he is kind of changed his tune. He's like, I think we kind of need to ban the phones in the classroom, because there's just, kids are not, you know, learning. I wish to pay those guys the brush sets instead of getting the free samples. I hope to someday. Hey, you know, and if you ever make money on art using their brushes and you go back and buy it, like, that's a great way to support them. Astra says, I love how my design was never done by AI. It's always been reference of real things, except the goblin, but that was done by Vaughn's Pancake, the goblin model.
Wait, are you telling me goblins aren't real?
Goblins are so real. What are you talking about, Astra?
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have them down under, but... You literally can't use AI for VTubing. No way, no how. It's way too complicated, way too many layers, way too much work goes into it, and with that work comes meaning along with it. Unfortunately, there is, you know, there are people that are finding their way into implementing AI into what they do. I mean, there's that VTuber who was run by AI. Granted, that's a little more complicated because it's somebody, like, running it personally off of their PC or something. I don't really know how it all works, but there are a lot of scam artists out there using AI to try to lure people to getting models, being like, look at this gorgeous model. And it's like a still image, mind you. But yeah, I mean, like, you can't get a fucking rigged live 2D model with AI, not with how much work goes into manually setting up meshes and the physics and how many layers have to be separate. Like, I don't think AI could do a, you know, professional live 2D model, but they can do PNG tubers, sadly. They can do crappy looking PNG tubers, but they can do that. The rise of AI did make me realize a lot about my art style. I learned to let go perfection in my line art, and it works. Yeah, honestly, a lot of us have been like making our art less clean and like with more imperfections on purpose, because it actually does like remind you there's like that human quality to it, and that it doesn't need to look perfect.
See the artist's hand in it.
Yeah. Raz says there's been some absolutely vile pro AI VTubers around lately, and they hurt my undead soul. Yeah, for real. Grunder, you made it. Thank you for the Cheeto.
Hi, Grunder.
And welcome back, Ghoul. Gasp, goblins are not real, but what about gremlins? I'm a gremlin. I hope your food coma was good, Ghoul. Here, let me hit a ad snooze since I'm not even caught up on chat yet. Kobe says a still image, exactly. I have a fully rigged PNG2 remix model. I do not think AI could cut and layer and edit each fragment. I hope you're right, Kobe, because I make PNG2 remix models with my wife. I cut the models and she rigs them. So I know how much work goes into even something like a PNG tuber, but I'm afraid because, you know, the AI art has been at times getting harder to spot. It's not perfect, and it is, you can usually still kind of get that vibe when you look at something that's AI generated, but I think it is getting more successful at masking itself. Ghouls are totally real. Yeah, goblins, gremlins, and ghouls are all real. Don't listen to anyone who says otherwise.
Dangerously cheesy.
Astra says, I don't like Neurosama at all. They say it's running off their own PC, but I don't see proof of that. Yeah, we were talking about this pretty recently in here. I don't agree with the concept of an AI-run VTuber, because, like, it's just a glorified chatbot. And I do think that the success of VTubers comes largely from the fact that there's humans piloting these, like, you know, cartoon and anime avatars. Like, it's not just the models that people are here for. It's not just the lore. It's primarily the person and the jokes that they come up with, and their energy and their personality and their ability to talk to people in chat. Like, my chat, like, you guys come here because, like, we can talk. You know, like, I'm a fucking person and I'm honest about my feelings on things. You know, I'm not trying to, like, you know, pretend to be something I'm not. And I just think it's crazy that someone would want to make a VTuber that is run from AI and not, you know, their own personality.
It's like, at what point do we just like stop bothering with life in general?
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna just automate everything.
It's just like, why the fuck are we trying to automate the fun stuff? Like, creativity. Like, why the fuck are we not automating, like, you know, the stuff that is true drudgery? And the answer is because, you know, they want to fire artists and, you know, make more money. But, I don't know. I'm just freaking sick of it. Kobe says, I'll tell you this, put an effort into what you do, never forget what you believe in. It's always more fulfilling to learn skills for yourself. I could never feel so empowered with myself if I just had a machine build it on my behalf. The only way to better yourself is effort over time, doesn't matter what you do. I've been saying, like, you need to make art that you create no matter what. Like, use the tools available to you. Like, if you want to do digital, if you want to do pencil stuff, like, you know, find what works for you. But the point of art is that, like, it's not just the end product. It's your lived experience and your taste and your preferences and what you want to communicate with art. Like, because a lot of people put a lot of themselves into their art. Maybe, like, yeah, maybe you're not putting a bunch of yourself into it for, like, if you're making, like, fan art or something, whatever, but I don't know. I just don't get why people would want to get rid of the expression of themselves just to, you know, cut corners. Raz says I don't come to streams to talk or watch a chat.
Haven't even tried it before. I imagine a lot of people who use AI to generate images haven't actually tried making actual art.
Yeah, either that or they did and they thought it was too hard and that it looked like shit, and they're like, oh, well, I'm just gonna press this button and I'm gonna pretend that that means that I made it. Just the delusion that goes into thinking that generating AI image makes them an artist is just insane to me.
Yeah, at the most, they commissioned the AI to do the art.
I've had a lovely time hanging out with you. You have some passionate stances that I very much agree with. I look forward to the streams to come. Well, thank you, Kobe. No one eat each other in chat. Everyone play nice. I don't know why we're all threatening to eat each other now. Rat says, I've been making a lot of brush pen Pokemon art lately, and I love the flow of it. I love coming up with the image. Dude, Raz, you are, like, one of the first people I think of when I think of, like, really unique and funky, like, traditional art. Like, your art is so recognizable the instant I see it, and I love that unique quality to it, you know? Alright, guys, my ad break is about to start. I did hit snooze on the last one, so, and I do need to go get up and stretch my legs and get more water. But, more fuck AI when we return from these commercial breaks. And hopefully there's no AI commercials. Because if not, I'm setting my stream on fire. Okay, goodbye. See you in a moment. Alright, everybody, I am back. I've been warned that there is a war going on in chat. let me see. Let me see. Fuck AI can perish. Thank you, Ghoul. We got they soup. More theys. Release the rat boy. Oh shit, rat boys versus theys? Theys with a single soup. I'm back to create my inner gremlin. I like everyone here so far. Well, thanks for saying so. We have fun here.
We have fun.
No, the theys and rat boys, they need to hold hands and sing Kumbaya, please. Sage says, "Hey Jade, how cute are you?" And not at all isn't a valid answer. She's the cutest. I can answer.
Why am I being asked that? You can't ask me that.
Probably because they like to see you get flustered. Because you're cute when you get flustered.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm not in the fluster response mode. I'm just in a down on myself mode, so I don't know how to answer because I can't say not at all.
I answer for you. And now everyone's calling you cutie. Teehee.
I'm gonna float away.
The Adult Swim ding. Yeah, the Adult Swim transition. I've had that for a while. My friend Goji did that. She's done a bunch for a lot of streamers. I think Nisa is also using it. Let me get the Goji shout out. Oh, I meant to go check out Goji's VOD to see how the sandwich stream went.
Oh, did she do
Yeah,
that?
she did sandwich stream a few days ago. I missed it because I was sleeping because she did it in the afternoon. But
If I knew about it, I would have checked it out.
yeah, I should have told you the night before. I felt so bad when Goji was like, "Give me ingredients for my sandwich stream," and I was like, "Cream cheese," and then Goji was like, "Why have you sentenced me to death?" I was like, "I forgot you don't do well with cheese. I was just thinking about bagels." I think I changed my answer to Nutella after that.
Wow.
Everyone poke Jade and call her cute. I do that all the time.
I'll give Jade a poke.
Nutella and pretzels, that is a very good combo. Agree.
Yeah. Thank you for saying I'm cute.
Yay! She's being a good sport.
Being a sport.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi Sundrake, how you doing?
Hey, Sundrake.
I guess I'll put you in my stream title so people aren't like, "Who's that gremlin on your shoulder?" I mean, they can still ask that. There we go.
Sure.
Oh!
Better.
Oh, Sunday, great. I see you got your Cheeto in here and then you breathe it on in. Well, hello. Welcome in, everybody. If it's your first time here, my name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. Currently joined by my wife, Slimy Jade, and my friend, Paracosm Punk.
Hi, I'm Slimy Jade.
Hello.
And I'm working on some emote commissions tonight. We are making emotes for Astra. Astra is a very cool gobbo, if you don't know.
Goblins are real.
Goblins are real, it's true. You didn't even notice the gremlin on the shoulder. Yeah, we do have similar color palettes, so it harmonizes well.
I'm a sneaky creature.
Paracosm is Mecha Chameleon.
Hmm? You what?
You're mecha chameleon me. But Sundray, what were you streaming? I missed your category. Halo Infinite. I hope you had a good stream. Of course, if you do need to get going, raid and run, raid and lurk, please take care of yourself. But thank you so much for raiding. Always good to see ya. So happy Halloween season is basically here. It really is. It really is here already. And I'm happy about it. Favorite time of year. Wawa still needs to get their pumpkin spice coffee, but once I have that, I'll be set to go.
Hot to go.
No, it'll be cold to go because I'm getting iced coffee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of my favorite part of late August. It's like, I have my birthday, then Jada's her birthday, and then it's like, well, what's next on the list? Halloween, baby. And before anyone says Labor Day, no. I don't celebrate those. Already saw Halloween stuff at the local grocery store. Like, I know we've been saying it about Christmas forever, but it looks like it's Halloween's turn, that, like, Halloween starts earlier and earlier each year now. Because, like, truly, I remember just a couple years ago, it would be, like, middle of September before you would see the Halloween stuff fully out in, like, Target. And now it's, like, already been out.
Never too early to start making money, I guess.
Yeah, that's how they say it. Spirit Halloween's open, the horror movies are coming, and all the horror events at the theme parks are already started. Yeah, I saw, like, a commercial for that Disney's Halloween had, like, already started. I was like, that's wild. Welcome back, Graham. Welcome back, Astra. Playing Windrose? What's Windrose? I don't think I've heard of that. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately for us goths, companies have realized people will gladly buy Halloween stuff at any point in the year. See, that's the thing, is like, I get that a lot of us, like, hate Christmas starting super early, and that's because a lot of, like, traditional Christmas stuff is very repetitive and grating. Because, like, it's been the same Christmas carols for years, except for, like, every now and then we get, like, a new one, like, you know, Mariah Carey in 1990, and, like, who, I don't even remember if, like, there's been any big Halloween jingles that have come out since then. But I think it's, you know, a lot of us, especially those of us who love Halloween, always felt like it was kind of taking our territory of, like, hey, let us enjoy the fall time. Let us enjoy these Halloween vibes before rushing into Christmas. But if they're going to balance the scales by starting the Halloween stuff earlier, as somebody who loves Halloween stuff year-round, like, I can't complain exactly. Like, you know, Christmas, I think, like, you know, you get the unavoidable jingles with Christmas. You don't really get that with Halloween stuff.
Unless you listen to Halloween Surfboard.
Yeah, Halloween Surfboard, the greatest Halloween song of all time. I think, like, the only problem with Halloween I could see is that, like, if you were, like, arachnophobic and you can't stand seeing the spiders everywhere, or, like, you have some kind of, like, phobia against, like, seeing skeletons or whatever, like, I get that. I get that some people don't like that vibe, probably. But, you know, for the most part, there's not, you know, it's not being, you know, pushed everywhere. It's just like, hey, it's now available for those of you that want to get your freaking lawn skeletons. Best Halloween song gotta be the Bone Miser jingle. Raz, I really hope that's the truth. I really hope that's a real thing. Yeah, I mean, if you want to know my stance, just look up the song "Every Day Is Halloween" by Ministry. Like, I don't do a lot to celebrate Halloween currently, just given my, like, you know, living arrangement and monetary situation and whatnot, but the one thing I do is that I love watching a shit ton of Halloween themed movies, so like horror movies and little like family friendly romps and what have you, like Halloween Town and Paranorman and stuff like that. Like, I just love watching like seasonally appropriate movies, because that's one of the few things I can do, like being like stuck at home. And I always want to start that process like in late August. So like I'm actually a little behind, like, unless we count the fact that we watched the Terminator and Terminator 2. But I don't think they quite fit the horror. But they, you know, there's kind of a thin line between horror and thriller sometimes.
I would say that the Terminator is comparable to like a Mike Myers or a Jason Voorhees.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching Terminator 1, I was like, this is just It Follows.
Yeah. Just an unstoppable killing machine just constantly marching towards you.
Yeah.
Like, that's just Halloween. That's just Friday the 13th.
True. Cool says I love watching Twitches and Twitches too. I haven't seen those in such a long time. I don't remember the last time I saw one of those. Ash Nico has a whole Halloween album. I have to check that out. Okay, hold on, Raz, let me see. I'm Mr. Dead Holiday. I'm Mr. Bone. I'm Mr. Milk Drinker. I'm Mr. Xylophone. Friends call me Bone Miser. Whatever I touch starts to decay in my clutch. I'm too much. I love this already. I never want to see a day that's full of flesh and fun. I'd rather see him die, decay, turn into a skeleton. That's so good. Oh my god, hold on. Fuck my pin post trying to get me money. This is way more important than any income. This is my new pin post in chat for the rest of the night. It's far more important than people see those. Killer Clowns from Outer Space and Pet Sematary also have banger songs. You know what's funny, Fun Freddy, is that I know both of those songs, but I haven't seen either of those movies. I'm trying to get around to watching Killer Clowns this year, inspired by the release of the Monster High doll based on the movie. But the song by the Dickies is really good. What about The Thing? I consider The Thing to be Halloween season watching. Obviously, like, me wanting to watch a bunch of horror movies in Halloween season doesn't mean I don't watch horror outside of Halloween season. It just means I like to watch a shit ton more of it. As somebody who doesn't watch a lot of movies, I, like, start watching movies, like, 2 to 3 times a week during this season. Might rewatch Stranger Things. Started listening to Ghost in October. Oh, yeah, Secular Haze with the October vibes, I agree. So to get your claws on a Xenomorph Monster High doll. They're so good, Raz. They're so good. Killer Clowns is so bad in a good way. Costumes and special effects 100% took priority in the budget over acting. I love that for them, and that it sounds like it will be a good time. Like, I feel like I know what to expect going into it. Cute yawn. Wow, wife is being cute again. Not
Who would have
gay,
seen that
gay.
coming?
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Celador. Welcome in. I tend to listen to horrible Halloween songs. Like, You Can Get 'Em Frankenstein, You Can Save That Girl of Mine, and The Fang. Raz, do you know about Halloween or Halloween Surfboard? Oh, damn, now I want Halloween Skateboard to be a follow-up to that. There's a song called Halloween Surfboard that you should absolutely look up on Bandcamp if you haven't heard it.
It was made for the sitcom Superstore.
Wait, it was made for it?
It was made for it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wrong.
I just know that that's where you heard it and then you found it.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's coincidence.
Yeah. I recommend the first Pet Sematary over the more recent one. I'm usually of the mindset of watching the original rather than watching a remake, especially if it's a remake that's been done in the past, like, I don't know, like 30 years or so. Hey, you two should be more gay. I'm trying my best. You have your Halloween playlist already? Hell yeah. Celador says I have tons of 7-inch records from the 60s. That's so cool. Oh, you got the Halloween records? That's really awesome.
Okay, it wasn't made for the show. But
Yeah. Gothic Surferama? I'm not familiar with that one. Smooch to wife, 10 back. Oh, she's going. Boris Karloff's The Mummy is a great film. I haven't seen that either. I kind of haven't seen most of the, like, original Universal monsters. I saw, like, the original Creature from the Black Lagoon. And in terms of Dracula, I've seen some of the Hammer films, Draculas, but I haven't seen the original, like Bela Lugosi's Dracula. But I've been wanting to kind of go back and familiarize myself with, like, you know, the original Wolfman, the original Frankenstein, etc.
Have you seen that horror movie with that SpongeBob character in it?
What?
That SpongeBob character.
The hash-slinging slasher?
No! Nosferatu.
Oh!
Yeah.
Nosferatu.
Pretty sure that's a SpongeBob original.
I mean, that's where I first heard of that character. You know? Kid Me had a bit of a crush on the creature from the Black Lagoon. Of course, Raz. Oh my god, that explains so much about you. Of course you did. I say that with love, but, like, of course you did.
That checks out.
Good for you.
That checks out big time.
Right? Every time I hear Dracula, or every time I hear Universal and Dracula, I think of the actors at Universal. I've never got to see the, like, Universal monsters at Universal. Like, I don't remember if they were doing that stuff back when I went to Universal Park, but I went to Universal in, like, 2012, and that was the only time I ever went. The park actors, they have Riz. The sleep emote's such a mood, right? Does Bat have a Discord? I do, Funfetti. I would be happy to get you the Discord invite link. My wife or one of the mods will get you access once you join. It just takes a moment. But we're gonna actually be doing some Halloween movie nights really soon. So if you're interested in joining for any spooky movie watching, you know, get in the Discord and look at the events channel. I don't have anything scheduled currently, but smooched a wife one time.
I did the thing.
Thank you. Alright, I'm, like, really not focused, and I gotta get a little more focus. Let's see.
I just saw a little piece of art.
Yeah?
Yeah. A Litchi art sneak peek.
Oh. You getting another drawing?
That's my answer.
Oh, the 10-pack on cooldown. It should be only one more minute, maybe. Astra had just hit us with the 10-pack. Everyone distract Char now about Rat Boy's Adam. That's fair.
Dangerously cheesy.
The face, I can't tell if she's more upset or more disappointed. So this face is based on this face, which was a very, like, shrugging, like, kind like mild disgust, I would say. Just like a, you know, like a really kind of shrug. Legend of Korra seasons 1 and 3 were so good. I agree. Season 3 was freaking killer, from what I recall. Season 2 is kind of everyone's, like, agreed upon, like, yeah, that was kind of not done well. And season 4 is pretty divisive. I haven't rewatched the series since it ended. It's something I'd like to do eventually, but... Toph's daughter from Korea? Hold up. Her name, was it Lin? I think it was just Lin Beifong. Nearly fell out of my chair laughing at From Korea. Gage, are you okay? Good night, Space Voids, and thank you for the Cheeto. But good night, get a good sleep. But yeah, I mean, I watched Korra as it came out. I liked it at the time, even though, you know, I had my issues with certain parts of it. I think it maybe gets a little too much hate, but also I do agree that it's not, it doesn't have the same magic that you know, the original Last Airbender run had. I think they're just never gonna really get back to that. There's gonna be a new Avatar series. Yeah, it's called Seven Havens, and it comes out in October, I think. So, I'm gonna be real. I have very few expectations of it. I have very low expectations. I miss when Korra was laughing at SpongeBob dehydrated. I remember that meme. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the new Avatar movie. I think it's called The Legend of Aang. So I haven't seen that yet. I've heard it's okay. It's, like, passable. It's not, like, amazing, but it's not bad either. Which is acceptable to me. But, I don't have great expectations of Seven Havens. I was around when season 1 was airing. It was on when other shows on other channels had things I wanted to watch more. Cough, cough, Phineas and Ferb. Yeah, and then Korra got delegated to online only, I think, in, like, either the middle of season 3 or all of season 4. So that kind of hurt the series in the end. Let's see, I think this needs to be a little bigger. All depends on who's writing and how much studio involvement there is. I mean, like, the original writing duo is working on it, but I don't know if that means they're gonna be on their A game. Honestly, I've seen a clip with the knowledge of what happens in Legend of Korra. Some of the suspense is just not there. Sent a Spotify link to Gothic Surferama in the Discord, by the way, if you want to give it a listen. Thank you! I can't do it right now. I'm not able to listen to Spotify during stream, because I don't pay for Spotify anymore, and I tried using YouTube Music, and it would constantly crash on me, so I'm just using an MP3 library right now. But I promise I will look at it tonight after stream. Korra got a rough treatment because Nick wanted more sway and control over it. Yeah... Tale as old as time of a cartoon getting screwed over because the network doesn't understand it. Trying to find a duo pose to draw my sonas in, and it's so hard to find one that doesn't make them look gay for each other. Wait, why don't they want to be gay for each other?
Yeah, I fail to see the problem here.
I know, and then you're talking about your VTubers, right? Your like two sides of the same coin. You could always do like a back-to-back kind of thing, like shoulder to shoulder, you know, something like that maybe. No, I know a lot of duo poses really do you know, tend towards the romantic. It's a little harder to get like a platonic duo pose. Your favorite pizza chain's on the decline? Oh no! It feels like self-cess, which is fine for other people, I guess, but feels weird for me. That's so understandable. The knee-jerk reaction was just like, let it be gay, but yeah, no, I totally get that. Rebecca shook her head to fight tooth and nail to get the same-sex marriage scene in the show. Yeah. No, she really fought for that, and like some people think that like the show got canceled when it did, because of that. Now, granted, I think saying the Steven Universe got canceled is a little bit of a misnomer because they got to finish up and then they got their sequel series. It just maybe wasn't as long as they would have liked it to been, but it's a little different than Owl House's treatment that they got for being too gay, which was having an entire like 22 episode season cut into 3 1-hour episodes. Like that was just crazy when they did that. Some pose suggestions that meme from the Adult Swim show where the one guy is shooting the guy behind him on the couch. What is that, Eric Andre show?
Yeah.
Cool, I have a feeling you'd probably like Owl House.
Cool with like Owl House. Cool with that.
Funfetti says, as a fan of Spooky all year round, I do have an entire Halloween party playlist I can send you. Yeah, absolutely. I also have one. I don't know if I have like it linked anywhere currently, but I'm always looking to improve my Halloween party playlist. Even though I don't have Halloween parties anymore, I still like to enjoy the vibes. Sailor Moon has the best option for platonic duo poses. There you go.
Sailor Moon saves us again.
You know where, another place, so Gage says True Ref. You could also check, Adorka Stock. She has been doing stock images for artist references for ever, like, for, like, 20 years almost. She used to be on DeviantArt, now she has her own page. Funny enough, she was originally called Senshi Stock, like, you know, like the Sailor Senshi, because she's a Sailor Moon fan. But you can get the poses organized by like category, and there should definitely be some duo categories, and you can have like, you know, ones where they're fighting, ones where they're friends, like, you know, there's a whole slew of options there. Okay, there we go. Alright, I have 2 hats facing that way. And then let's do the one that's facing the way that most of the other ones are. Put that like right there. Yeah, I don't end up actually drawing a lot of images of characters interacting super often. So that's something I would like to practice more. I have a commission in my queue where it's gonna be me and Amari, and I gotta kind of start thinking about what kind of pose I want to do for that.
Playing on the floor.
It's supposed to be kind of like a creepy vibe to it. Like we're gonna have like I'm gonna have the eyes with the black sclera with the red irises. So something kind of like menacingly approaching the camera with like clawed hands outstretched or something, you know? Yeah, something along those vibes.
Little creepo.
But I ideally will find like a good reference that has some, you know, good perspective working with it. Because every time I get the chance to do like a character illustration like that with not a lot of like strings attached, I kind of want to like push myself. Takes all my willpower to not post. If you really love me, you'd buy me a year of True Ref every day on socials. Shit, I need to see if True Ref's in my reference folder. Let me say. Art references and resources. Let's see, I have Pose Muse, I have Line of Action, I have Quick Poses, I have Pose My Art. I don't think I have True Refs. I have let's see, no, that's something about 3D models. Let me say. True Ref. Alright, I'm gonna put that in my art ref folder that I always forget I have. Great, another August birthday? True Ref's website's like, it's our birthday. Truly, everybody's birthday is in August. Grim says, I don't draw my sonas together enough because Pinterest loves to serve me borderline NSFW poses. And I'm like, cool, that's not what I'm looking for. Trying to make screens for stream. Ghoul says, as you can see, the art I posted in the Discord, my Ghoul Sona and the mountain, and mountain. Quick poses for gesture practice. Yeah, I need to do practice more. You know, that's just something I haven't really had the energy to do. Like, pretty much all my drawing time has to either be commissions or, like, taking a short break to do, like, a small, like, meme or emote piece for myself, for my sanity.
Yeah, I have a hard time with energy too. I feel like there must be like something going on in me that I haven't figured out.
Yeah, I need to go to the doctor and like get some blood work done.
Yeah, but that takes energy.
Yup, sure does. That requires me to be awake during the daytime, which I rarely have been. And like the few times I have been, because like on Friday, for example, I woke up super early and I was running on 4 hours of sleep because I was supposed to take Jade somewhere, but then we weren't able to go and I ended up staying up. But like I used the time to do other stuff. I wasn't thinking about it because I ended up not being tired somehow. That's the thing that's crazy to me. Is like I'll get 8 hours of sleep and my body will be like, fuck you, get 4 more hours. And sometimes I'll get 4 hours of sleep. We'll be like, yeah, you're good. You're good for the whole day. It's like, what the fuck?
Like I'm on the same page as you.
Yeah, it just never lines up with what I need it to.
Yeah. It's like when I do have energy, I'm just like, I gotta go with it because I don't know when this will come back.
Exactly, yeah. Ghoul says the other part I do is a lot of duo poses because I draw OCs together. My OCs interacting with someone else's OC, like a Tumblr artist and their Sister of Sin OC. Yeah, like the artists that do like stuff like that, they do end up specializing in it because like seeing a character interact with another character is really cool. But it does take a lot of skill to be able to like place characters in the same scene as each other. And as somebody who has been drawing floating aimless portraits for years, I have to really, you know, I have to really look at references and get ideas to push myself beyond my like, you know, comfort zone. Grim says, I find the quality of my sleep has more of an impact on my energy levels than the duration of my sleep, but the quality of my sleep is completely out of my control. Exactly. Like, I don't know what the quality of my sleep is like. Because I'm not there. I'm not there to judge it. Gage says, I got a commission earlier tonight with friend sibling energy poses I gotta pull out of my ass tomorrow. Oh my. Well, let us know if we can help in any way. When they reblogged the art and reply, my soul ascended. Guys, I never underestimate the power of commenting on an artist's work. Like, legitimately, even if you think that artist is, like, popular and hears it all the time, I promise you, even the biggest artists are not getting that many comments on their pieces. I'll see, like, a Blue Sky post with, like, 100 reposts and, like, 500 likes, and there'll be, like, 3 comments, maybe. Which is a very low number in comparison to the engagement, you know?
I'm always surprised when there's a comment. I'm like, oh, someone to interact with.
Yeah. They were so nice and they said Sister Renata loves all her children. Aww. New platonic duo search term discovered. Vocaloids Ren and Len. There you go. Yeah, I guess you gotta look up like famous sibling characters and see. You know, well, hopefully, you know, turn safe search on, because nothing is safe in this world, but... Actually, no, let me get my reference. Most poses on Pinterest aren't suggestive. I guess it depends on the algorithms too, and like what you've like, you know, looked at before. You can throw things off. Comments are hard to come by in these trying times. I love comments. They give me life in the dreary afterlife. Yeah, like it really is like for someone to take the time to comment and to like even like go into specifics of like what part of the drawing they like the most or like, you know, stuff like that. It really does mean a lot to artists. And I have to remind myself this because I go through phases of like kind of being quiet and passive in my internet use. Like I just like, I guess when I'm like depressed, I scroll infinitely and I look at stuff, but then I don't engage with it. And so it kind of makes me just feel like a kind of passerby. And so I have to kind of like break myself out of it by being like, no, like if you like a piece, like take the time and like stop and leave a comment, regardless of if it's for like, you know, a popular artist or if it's for a friend. I obviously prioritize like, you know, letting my friends know, hey, I saw your art and it was really cool. But I think it's easy to get burnt out on how much social media consumption we are going through. Like how many posts you scroll by in a day. It really is easy to grow numb to it all. I kind of like roll the dice when I go on a place like Instagram, because my Instagram is like I'm only following artists basically. And I go on Instagram and like sometimes I'll scroll and I'll like be like, wow, all this art is so cool, I'm so inspired, like I want to do stuff like this. And sometimes I go on there, I'm like, man, all these people are doing all this crazy shit, and then like I look back at what I'm doing and I feel like inferior, and then it just kind of like makes me feel more detached from everything. So it's like really a roll of the dice whether scrolling and looking at a billion cool pieces of art makes me feel good or bad. Always try to comment on posts. Yeah, that was something that I used to never do, because like I just have never been the kind to really leave comments many places unless I'm like answering a specific question. But I do try to let artists
bothering
know.
Someone.
Yeah, like I'd feel like annoying, and like when it's like a bigger artist or something or a bigger person, like I feel like, oh, what's the point? It's just gonna get drowned out, like. But really, the biggest thing that you can do is that if you you know, see an art and you know, speaks to you in some way, just literally let them know. Because that is what keeps a lot of artists going. Not on Insta anymore. I don't want to be on Insta, but I kind of feel like I have to. Like, I mean, like, fuck Meta, for real. It never crossed my mind that comments are annoying. I figured if they don't want comments, they turn them off or limit interaction. And that is true. Like, Grim, that is honestly the healthiest way to look at it. I think a lot of us just, like, grow up with anxiety and stuff. And if it manifests in the way of feeling like every interaction you have is a nuisance, you kind of end up living more passively. So, like, I'm speaking from the experience of, like, I go back and forth. It's, like, something I go through in phases, and I have to kind of, like, talk myself out of it still, even to this day. Because it is just so easy to just, like, kind of let things go into autopilot and keep going, you know? Just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and not feeling like you're a part of that world. Terrible at typing to strangers. My anxiety is so bad. Yeah, like, it's, for some reason, like, it's hard to get past sometimes. Even if you have moments where you can do it, then, like, you know, mental health waxes and wanes, and then you find yourself back in the position of struggling with it. Because for a while, I was feeling good about my, you know, feeling like I had overcome my anxiety, but it turns out it's still there. It just comes and goes a little bit more these days.
Yeah, exactly. And then you get you get used to not engaging, and it's like, you forget how to, or whatever.
Yeah. So that's kind of something.
Often it's like,
the past few days I've kind of been just, like, thinking about my, like, dissatisfaction with certain things, and being like, yeah, I'm running into that period where I'm not really interacting with people. I'm not reaching out to people in messages. I'm not, like, participating in things like I should be. And I realize it's, like, partly depression, partly anxiety, and it's just something I gotta try to break myself out of consciously.
Yeah. It's like you anticipate how much energy it's going to take, but a lot of the time it's like, it doesn't take as much energy as you think it would.
Yeah, and I mean, something like leaving a comment for somebody who you feel is, like, way bigger than you, like, the worst thing that could happen is that they don't reply to you, really. Like, there's not a lot of situations where you leave an innocent comment, like, and you get banned or something, right? Like, that
hey, how dare you comment
crazy. But the best scenario is that maybe, like, somebody you look up to replies to you, and that's, like, makes your day as well. But just knowing that, like, even anybody, like, no matter if you're, like, an artist or whatever, like, it doesn't matter how big or small you are, if you leave a heartfelt comment for somebody who has made, like, a piece of work that, like, spoke to you in some way, you have the power to, like, make that whole person's day just with that. Rat boy. Oh, hey, Virgil. Alright, let me see. Fuji reactive, my drywall is a little off-center. There we go. And now Para's staring at the drywall. Virgil kicked down the door of Rat Demands, and I agree. I'm glad the Rat Boy fandom remains strong.
Rat Boy Army.
Rat Boys rise up. Rat Boy dragging out the drywall from off screen is so funny. Hello? Oh, it's Slimmy Jad.
Hello.
It's just Slimmy Jad.
It's Slimmy Jad.
Hello.
Hello, Para. I kind of forgot I can just come in here.
Yeah.
Here, let me move the
Oh
microphone.
yeah, volume's not on there.
There we go.
Well, yeah, because we're in the same room.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
we
double
always
up.
share a microphone.
Yeah.
Hi, Glow.
Whoa, man, all the celebrities are coming today.
Right? Grim says, I only get anxious about comments when they start getting a lot of engagement. Like, I commented on an art piece the other day, and the post itself blew up my, so my comment had over 150 likes and a ton of replies. And I wasn't expecting it at all. I've been getting followers from it. Oh, on Insta. Wow, yeah, I like, never have that happen, really. I never like, I've only had a couple posts in my entire time on the internet that I've gotten more than like 100 likes on it or something. Who could forget dear Rat Boy? Sage says, I know I have several artist friends and one just drew some doodles of themselves where when they're high and oh my god, they're so fucking adorable, it gives me cuteness aggression. Para looks like they're grabbing the drywall and covering in fear of being bitten by the rat. You're just using your smallness here to avoid the bite of the Rat Boy. Grim says I comment constantly, so it's inevitable that one would blow up. Yeah, that's like, you know, if you're doing that every day, that makes sense.
Yeah, just play the numbers game.
Yeah. The bite of 26.
Post on Instagram.
So many celebrities, I feel like one of those birds at the red carpet. Cowering before the might of the Rat Boy. Amazing. Okay, there we go. A little bit.
Use this one. That one's bigger.
Oh. Oh yeah, there's a Jade too. I'm just gonna leave Jade off screen. Because she's already on screen.
Two J's.
Alright, which one was I doing? This one. Jade is everywhere the slime is. You cannot escape the Jade.
But why would you want to, though?
Exactly. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do better about being a little more proactive in my scrolling and like actually taking the time to comment on things. And hopefully get better at reaching out to friends and just saying hey. Cause like my thing is like I know a lot of my friends are dealing with mental health struggles, and it kind of was like I want to reach out to them to say like, hey, I'm here for you if you need it, but I also don't want to put anybody on the spot if they're like depressed and not wanting to be perceived, and like I don't want to hit them with the how are you doing question when they don't want to answer that. So stuff like that is just like it makes me really kind of battle with like, am I going to be doing more harm than good if I, you know, message this person? So I kind of end up getting frozen and not doing it.
I think the how are you doing question is interesting because like a lot of the time people will try to play it down to make you comfortable or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. If I'm asking, I probably want to know the actual, like, what's actually going on.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, my answer to those kind of questions depends on who it is asking. And, like, if it's somebody I've never really, like, you know, gotten that, like, honest with, like blunt and honest about, like, things I'm struggling with, I don't want to, like, hit someone with that out of nowhere. So I am the kind of person I'll be like, you know, I'll say like, yeah, I'm struggling a little bit, but I'm doing my best. I'm like, that's true. It's just like I get afraid of like getting into it more than that.
Yeah.
Ghoul says when I'm depressed, so I want to be perceived. It can change per person and per depression session, you know. Like, sometimes I'm like, man, I really wish, like, I could reach out to someone right now, but I don't feel, like, you know, comfortable with that. Not because of anybody else's doing, but my own anxiety's doing. But then sometimes it's like, oh man, I'm so depressed that I just want to crawl into a hole and you know, not be perceived for 3 days straight or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm like that, I'll probably just not look at my phone.
Lo says interacting with people is hard and scary, so I'm always in my hermit hole. Yeah, it can be. Like, so many of us have massive anxiety still to this day.
Mm-hmm.
I try really hard to reblog cool art and commissions. Yeah, like, I really try my best to make sure, like, if I see a friend post that they have commissions open, and I haven't, like, just reblogged something about it, like, I want to make sure, like, I'm shouting out my friends and stuff. And then, of course, if I see art, like, regardless of how popular it is, if I see something that's, like, really cool and pertinent to my interests, I'll share it. But Cool says I don't reach out because I don't want to be a burden with my issues to others. And that's how a lot of us feel, is that, like, talking about our issues is a burden, but, like, I think that's something that, you know, I don't think anybody actually feels that way when they talk to their friends, you know, at least people who know what it's like to be on the other side. Maybe if you have a friend who's, like, not well versed in mental health struggles, maybe they don't get it.
Yeah.
But in terms of people who have gone through similar, like, I don't think any of us ever have felt like our friends are a burden to, like, talk to about their troubles.
Yeah, even just, like, knowing that someone else goes through the same sorts of things.
Yeah, I mean, like, 'cause something I struggle with is the fact that my chronic illness, like, doesn't get better. Like, people hear that I'm in pain and they say, oh, I hope you're in less pain soon. And I have to be, like, honest and be like, I'm not going to be. It's going to be a continued struggle. And I don't want that to make people feel like, oh, I shouldn't have said anything or whatever. But, you know, gotta be honest about it, too. Take it from me, I hide and shovel my emotions down until it bursts. I know it's a bad way of dealing with it. Already struggle with asking for help with things that aren't mental health related. That's very relatable, Sage. I think a lot of us can relate to that. Grabs you out of your hermit hole with my giant beak and takes you back to my nest to give you many worms. Oh man, I want worms.
Worms.
And it, you know, if you've been told that you're too much and that someone thinks that your trauma doesn't matter, then they sure as shit have never gone anything important enough. They have somehow just grown up with zero empathy and, you know, either don't have issues or they got their issues downplayed, so they're downplaying issues to everyone else because they think that's what's normal.
Like, yeah, they think they don't acknowledge it, then fine. Comes for all. Doctor appointment just to see if they can figure out any way to give me warranty.
Yeah, I gotta, like, set an alarm and force myself, no matter how tired I am, to just get on the phone with my doctor, like, tomorrow and be like, hey, I know I have an appointment in a month, but can you see me a little sooner?
Or at the very least, get you a blood test.
Yeah, maybe take it to, like, a quest or whatever before the appointment.
Yeah, go on a blood quest.
Yeah, blood quest.
Blood quest.
Yeah, let me snooze this ad break so I can catch up on chat.
You kiss me 3 times.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. Few things in this world bring me as much joy as having real conversation with my friends. I love talking about whatever's going on, good or bad, because that sort of vulnerability is how you truly get to know people. I'm with you, Grim. Like, I love when I have a friend that, like, we trust each other enough to really, like, get down to the nitty gritty and be honest about, like, the things that, like, are bad and are probably not going to get better soon. You know, stuff like that. But yeah, I think a lot of us.
I've been through enough that I can. There's like nothing that's gonna surprise me too much.
Yeah, but like it doesn't matter how much we're like, you know, we hear friends going through something, we're like, oh, I'm here for you, like in an instant, like no second thoughts, but then we can't apply it to ourselves. How many of us like, you know, want to be there for our friends, but then think like my problems aren't worth being talked about, so I'm not going to bring them up. And then like everyone just internalizing shit, and you know, it's a problem. It's kind of why like I chose to kind of be a little more honest about like my struggles with the art stuff lately. Like, you know, I'm struggling with the chronic illness, but also like I'm kind of struggling with my identity as a commission artist, like, and like I don't want to talk about the fact that like I'm not making enough money on it, because I don't want to make anybody feel bad, but so like I have to make that clear when I talk about it. But like I do also feel like I need to be honest about like, hey, like I'm kind of struggling with this thing right now, and if something doesn't change, like I might not get to do this in the future. So like that's kind of like conversations I have to kind of start having. My thing is, I always feel like I'm intruding on stuff and bothering people when I'm around, so I just don't do stuff anymore. I know that's 100% a me thing, but it's hard to put yourself out there. No, I agree with you, Glow. Like, and I sit around and I'm like, wow, if a friend messaged me this instant and they needed anything, I would be absolutely ready to jump up and be there for them. But I have been so terrible at like checking in on people, because I would feel like a nuisance, and I'd feel like I'd be intruding on somewhere where I'm not wanted. But of course, like, that ends up being, you know, if you don't message people and check in on them, then they will often interpret that as, oh, this person doesn't check in on me, and that must mean they don't like me. Like, it's just such a freaking cycle, because we're all doing that to each other. We're doing it like in this circle of like, I'm too anxious to reach out, but I think everyone hates me, so no one's reaching out to me. Like, it's just like this self-fulfilling prophecy. You know, it's rough. It's rough to break free from.
That's why I try to make an effort to message people and stuff.
Yeah. Says I think I only have one online friend I open up to, but I should really open up more. Yeah, like, and if you have one person you trust, that's great, but definitely like making it a support network as opposed to having that all on one person's plate will make it a lot easier to feel like you're not like you know, shattering somebody's world by putting all of your expectations on them, right? I made that joke yesterday. I was like, oops, I overstepped, and you didn't. That was the thing, Will. You didn't overstep. You know, and I've always said that I'd be honest with people if they like say something that I feel went too far. You know, I have a couple topics that, like, if someone were to make a joke about it, I'd be like, hey, don't do that around me. But, you know, it's understandable why, like, we live in fear of, like, you know, stepping on anybody's toes or anything. Hi, Pixie! You drew the dopest ass hand ever. That's awesome. Always checking on people, but nobody checks in on me, usually. Felt I also suck at replying to people. Hi, Miri, welcome in. Yeah, and I just like, I think it's important to remember, if you're feeling like nobody ever checks in on you, but you check in on other people, like, if there's somebody that you trust enough to say it, like, be honest and go to them and be like, hey, like, you know, I just want to, like, clear the air, like, you know, are you going through anything, or, you know, do you, I guess, like, tell them, like, hey, like, nobody reaches out to me and it makes me kind of sad, and, like, see, you know, if that elicits any kind of response. I know it's really scary, like, asking people stuff like that, but, like, I've had a couple moments in recent years where I've had to, like, clear the air with somebody where, like, we both kind of made assumptions about each other, why we weren't messaging and why we weren't hanging out, and it turns out, like, it was all over nothing, and it really just had to be put out, like, in the open. But I think just, like, giving other people the grace of understanding that, like, you not being reached out to might not be because they don't like you or they don't want to support you. It might be because they're going through their own shit. And it might be a combination. It might be a combination of reasons. But, you know, if you have a friend that, like, you feel like you've been there for them, but they're not there for you, like, after a certain point, you do kind of put it out in the open and be like, hey, I feel like this is one-sided. in like, you know, in like a polite way, I guess, because you don't want to like just come out swinging, because then, you know, that will be a whole thing. But I think like not enough of us communicate to somebody when we're making assumptions about why like we don't hang out or why we don't talk to them or whatever, and I just think like we have to actually like learn to communicate a little bit better.
Yeah, communication's funny. It's like a lot of things you can say that you don't think you can. It's like being honest with people about things. Like, oh, I can just say that. It's...
Bless you. I'm gonna wait to catch up on chat because ad break hit. I'm just gonna work through this ad break. Alright, let me look at Pixie's art tags in the channel. Oh, that is a good hand. Holy shit. Alright, it's another half hour. Not half hour. Oh my god, a half hour of ads. That'd be horrible. I would delete my channel if I had a half hour worth of ads. Okay, 20 seconds. I'm waiting. Waiting to get caught up for everybody. Alright, hopefully ad break is over. I have waited to get back into the flow of conversation until everybody's free. So I'm gonna start catching up on chat now. Sage says we're having a weird flow chart of serious conversations. We started off in the low, not being serious at all. Now this is almost the highest part. Yeah, we started off with like threatening Slimy Jade to Baja Blast piss on everybody. Or telling people they could pay to be pissed on by Slimy Jade. That was like the first thing that happened in stream tonight.
It was.
Yeah, like we were just like off the fucking rails.
No, the first thing was you saying how it was gonna be a low energy.
Yeah, I was like, hey guys, I'm low on spoons, so I don't know what the energy is gonna be like. Then 2 minutes later, it's like, yeah, pay Slimy Jade 100 slime bucks to get pissed on. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I
Sage.
think that's something that I go through. Like when I start streaming and I start talking to people, I get more energy. Like, I often don't start stream because I feel like I don't have energy, but then once I start, it's like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, so that's something I've noticed about myself, and that's why, like, I was even asked by Caduceus, like, he was like, hey, is this, like, a night where you need, like, chat to be chiller, or, like, you want us to talk more? You know, because coming from the perspective of, like, I understand not having the energy to chat, and I was like, to be honest, if you guys talk to me, I'll probably find the energy. Because, like, when I started the stream, I was feeling low-key miserable, but I was like, I know if I push through this will probably work out. And at worst, like, worst comes to worst, if, like, the vibes weren't good and my energy wasn't there, I would have just ended early. But because, like, chat has been, like, healthy and active and everything, like, I'm good. And, you know, I've found the energy to be able to stay. But that's the thing. If like you don't have the energy to stream and you give it a try, and like if you're not feeling it, you don't have to stay for the rest of the stream. You can just tell people, hey, like not feeling it tonight. We're gonna end early, and like there's no shame on that.
Yeah, I should just try and see what happens. Really.
Yeah. Ghoul says, I have had people use my kindness to manipulate me. I understand that. Unfortunately, if you're a kind and generous and empathetic person, it is very easy to get taken advantage of. And it's unfortunately very easy to get taken advantage of in a way that you don't notice it until it's too late. Because I have had that. I have had my kindness taken advantage of before. And it sucks. Because manipulative people like that, they realize how easy it is to get in with somebody who's like that once they've earned their trust. Grim says it's important to have those sorts of conversations. Heck, even sometimes my wife and I will have conversations where one or the other will say to us, hey, I feel like you've been distant lately. Can we spend more time together and can you check in on me more? Yeah, like even like the people who you talk to every single day, sometimes you gotta get real with each other and be like, hey, like I think we need to talk about, like, if things we're struggling with, even if it's the same shit as usual. Because I like, me and Jade have had to have that sometimes, where, like, we're both depresso, but we don't want to talk about it, and then finally we do, and it's like, yeah, it's about the same stuff, and yeah, we're frustrated about things we can't change, but it feels better just to get it out there, maybe cry it out a little bit, and then, like, we at least, like, know what's going on.
It kind of makes me mad that it works.
Yeah, right?
It's like, I know, like, logically, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed except now my face is wet. But no, like, feels a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah, crying's like a pressure release.
Come here, Jade, you need a hug. Why? I'm fine.
That was so fucking funny a few weeks ago. Yeah, Jade was having an off night, and she tried to say I'm fine, but her voice cracked in the most stereotypically, like, crying crack way.
We were both having a time.
Yeah.
And you talked about your time, and I was talking about the time I was having. And you were like, come here, you need a hug. And I did this on purpose. It was for the bit. It was to make you laugh.
Yeah.
But, because, like, I could feel that the tears were falling down my face. I was, like, in mid, like, trying to snorf up some snot from running out of my nose. And I just look at Char with this horrible look, and I'm just like, why?
I'm fine.
Just to make them laugh.
And it worked. Yeah, I remember that now. I was really fucking depressed, too. And I was not smiling or laughing at all during that whole conversation. And then that was the first thing that got me to break. And I told you, thank you.
That's my specialty, is making little jeeps, little jests.
Jeeps.
Hard times.
Pixie says I'm so hyped about that hand. Pixie, the hand is freaking immaculate. You did an amazing job. Lost all my slime books at the slime tracks. If you ever need chat to be chill, time me out. No, Grim, I would never. Ghoul says I'm playing Minecraft and I have the captions on in a cave, and one was bat screeches. They sure do. Scree scree. Being possibly autistic also doesn't help. At dinner with my dad, telling him I'm getting the informal autism diagnosis, and he's like, what makes you think you're autistic? And I kind of explained vaguely why, and he was like, nobody in your family's autistic, so it's unlikely. And when I told my mom, she was like, yeah, because nobody's been diagnosed. Yeah, like, being shocked that someone thinks they have a mental diagnosis and saying, oh, well, none of us have had it. First of all, you like, so many people go undiagnosed in their life, but also those things can come up at any point in the, history of a family. Like, it doesn't have to have a pattern. It can be the beginning of a pattern, like I just it's like when people write off people having physical ailments while they're young and being like, you're too young to feel pain like that. It's like, no, the fuck they're not. Grim says I do that a lot. I'll be sobbing and my wife will be like, let's hug and talk it out, and I'll be like, no, I'm fine. It's also fully possible the first autistic person in your bloodline, and that's valid. Exactly. Like, it's not a reason to write these things off just because you feel they're not normal.
I don't know why, but I really like the phrase, like, in your bloodline in that. Like, instead of just, like, in your family.
Yeah.
Just the first of the bloodline. I'm amused easily.
It's like when folks say you're a kid or you're a teenager or you're in your 20s, what do you have to be stressed about? I think kids and teens have plenty to be fucking stressed about. Like, come the fuck on. It's just like, it's a generation, it's many generations of people who were basically told, suck it up, like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps and get it done and don't complain about it. And so that's how they
And it actually sort of worked for them as well.
Yeah.
Mm.
And basically, like,
because the economy supported it. Yeah,
and if somebody is grown up like that, and then they have a child who's requesting any amount of, like, softness and grace, they're like, well, I didn't get to have that, so clearly you don't deserve it. And it's like it's a very selfish thing of, like, they have to go through the same suffering I did, because otherwise my suffering, like, why did I go through it in the first place? I think that's kind of, like, the thought process. It's, like, justifying their shitty treatment by perpetuating the cycle of it, because otherwise it's like, why did they suffer? What did they go through that for? But of course there's plenty of people who learn to break the cycle and make it, like, you know, they choose to never parent in the way their parents taught them, but a lot of people don't have that self-awareness. My brothers were both able-bodied, parents both able-bodied, and I'm disabled, neurodivergent, have many issues, and people like to act like I can't possibly be an outlier. It's like, what do they know? Like, our human bodies are capable of so many ridiculous number of, like, permutations of, like, birth defects and illnesses. Jade's just throwing her arms up in the air.
That's me, I'm birth defects.
Every single human being is like a unique case.
Yeah.
Like, we have
down to stuff
similar
like
structures and stuff, but everything's unique.
Yeah, I mean, like, down to, like, when you talk about, like, what's the average number of limbs a human body has? And, like, the answer is less than 4. You know, like, stuff like that, like, stuff that, like, oh, everybody can see, okay, except for, like, the 5% of the population that's blind or, you know, has vision deficits, like, and also, like, the fact that these things can be on a spectrum. It's like, you know, if someone's hard of hearing, but they can hear sometimes, they're not... What was that? What was that sound? Sorry, we just heard a weird sound.
I have no idea, unless it was Mom trying her air conditioner again, but it's broken.
Oh, okay. That does sound like it came from that direction.
It's either that or a rare bird is on the loose.
Hey, remember when we hear that ship horn in the middle of the night constantly? Ghoul says, I'm the first in my family to break the curse. Haze Pearl says, I take so much damage every time I hear pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Yeah, for real, Haze.
Also, that's literally impossible. Pulling yourself up by your bootstraps.
It's a stupid phrase. Ghoul says, I'm not having kids, mostly because I don't want kids, but also because I'm very unable to look after a kid. I can't look after myself. That's, yeah, and, like, that's another thing, is, like, people in our age bracket, you know, we're in our 30s, and they're like, when are you gonna have a kid? Like, your biological clock is ticking. Thankfully, I have no one talking to me like this, but it's more of a societal pressure, and oftentimes a family pressure, and it's just like, not all of us are built for that. And that's always been true. It's just people ignore the existence of disabled people, whether they be mentally and or physically disabled. Like, not all of us want to make, you know, push ourselves past our limits just to have a kid, just because society says you need to have a kid.
Like, why does that make life more worth living to have kids? Like, just perpetuating life for life's sake?
Yeah, don't even get me started on however many people are remotely unfit to be parents, but they choose to have kids because they think it will fix their relationship, or they think their only worth is in how many children they can have, but then all they end up doing is bringing a bunch of kids into the world and not fucking being there for them. This is in quotations. Grim says, blindness. Well, you see, I, a not blind individual who knows no blind people and has no interest in learning about the spectrum of blindness, have decided that's fake and not allowed and not real. So you're a liar, you can actually see. Yeah, some people are legit like that. It's fucking crazy. Wish I could remove my uterus, but there's repercussions to that. Yeah, like, the thing I've heard about, like, doctors basically ask AFAB people 1 billion times, like, are you sure, like, you're not going to change your mind? And, like, if they find out you have, like, a boyfriend or a husband or whatever, they'll be like, oh, well, we have to get his word on it before we can do this. It's, like, absolutely
Real, like, how's it his business?
My parents had kids trying to save their relationship. My God, never do that again. Yeah, I was told at a pretty young age that I was not meant to be born, but I happened during a period where my parents were supposed to be divorcing, but then oopsie, they slipped up one night and got pregnant with me, and then it was like they had to stay together because of me, and that surely did not work out for any of us. And that sucks to have learned that when I was like 7 or 8. You know? Like, that definitely caused a bit of resentment. My dad was young and my mom was in her early 30s with 1 kid already. Thankfully, my gynecologist and surgeon never did that. I said, no kids, no uterus, get it all out. And they were like, okay, hey, you want top surgery also? We know a guy. Grim, I'm really fucking happy for you. I saw your posts. I you know, when you originally announced surgery, I wasn't sure which one it was, but I saw your update on it. I'm really happy that they're being really supportive and letting you get it all at once. So, you know, you can get all your recovery done in one go, and then hopefully it will be a lot better from there on out. That's after years of other doctors not acknowledging uterus-related health issues. Yeah, I wish you all the best of luck, Grim. I hope we'll be able to hear updates from you as you're recovering, but obviously take all the time you need to rest up. But I'm so excited for you.
Yeah, I feel like with doctors, you got to find the right one for you, because a lot of them mix in their opinions and stuff.
There's a lot of doctors that, yeah, they have long ago or perhaps never had empathy for their patients. And they're all about getting you through as fast as possible. But when you actually do find one of the doctors that got into it for the right reason of, like, caring about their patients and wanting to find out what's wrong with them and actually give them treatment no matter what, like, that's... You really have to hold on to those good doctors.
Dangerously
They're harder and harder to come by. Will that be updating? Hell yeah. There's 2 doctors who will perform top surgery on plus-size people, but there's a long wait, so it's just told to lose weight. That's awful. Shy, thank you for the daily Cheeto. Hello. I really liked my GP, but she also scared the shit out of me. Good old medicalized fat phobia. Don't I know it well? My rheumatologist who gave me my fibromyalgia diagnosis, she seemed good up until the time that I went back to her after getting the diagnosis. And it was on my birthday, I remember too. And she fucking made me cry because she basically just laid into me and said that no treatment would work until I lost weight, basically. And the thing is, like, I've been fat my whole life, and I didn't have pain like this until 10 years ago.
And, like, fat isn't, like, directly related to your health. It's, like, just padding on top. It's, like, cardiovascular and muscle health is different than your weight.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've never been told that I have any issues with my heart or cholesterol or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I just, at some point, developed a chronic pain condition that is often misunderstood and often tied to physical or mental trauma. And for me, it started after I fell down an entire flight of stairs and broke my ankle.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was kind of what kickstarted it based on, you know, what I've read. But it also could be just, like, genetics or what have you. But, like, my mother was, like, bigger than me, and she didn't ever talk about being in pain like I'm in pain. Like, it's not just, like, a guaranteed thing. Like, oh, you're fat, so therefore it's the cause of all your problems is really irresponsible. And ignores a history of fat people who didn't have those issues. Very grateful my surgeon didn't judge my body at all. Was told that for years as a disabled AFAB person, I wouldn't be able to have the top surgery, and that's just completely wrong. It just depends on the surgeon's ability. Yeah, for me, I really feel like I kind of got, like, a unpleasant combination of things that's gonna have me not taken seriously by doctors between the fact that A, I'm fat, B, I have fibromyalgia, and C, I have freaking bipolar disorder. So I walk into a you know, the ER telling, like, cause this is something that happened to me. I went to ER for back pain once, and it was so bad that I thought I was having, like, a heart thing happening. The pain was so, like shooting through my body in a way that I had never felt back pain do before. So I had to get a freaking ambulance because I couldn't wait for, you know, a ride to appear. And I went there, and, like, I was, like, very, you know, emotionally distraught, of course. I was in massive pain. I was scared. It was, like, 5 a.m. And basically, they treated me like I was crazy. Because, like, I didn't have a obvious injury of any kind. And I had invisible pain that I was crying over because it was stressful and I was hurting. So they basically treated me like it was all in my head. And it was a fucking horrific experience that has made me completely distrust most medical establishments now. I mean, to the point that, like, a nurse told me, oh, is crying like that helping you at all? And I, like, you know, tried to tell her in between crying, like, I'm not doing this on purpose, like, I'm trying to calm down. And she interrupts me. She's like, oh, well, if it's helping you, and then just, like, walked out. Like, what the fuck?
Is it helping you?
Fuck? Yeah.
Yes,
like,
crying helps. It, like, helps release stress.
If that's
What do you mean?
how you
You're a
talk
doctor,
to a
right?
patient who is in pain and crying a little bit, like, I wasn't, like, wailing uncontrollably. I was just, like, hyperventilating a little bit to myself. And, like, if that's how you treat them, like, I get it that nurses have really been through the fucking ringer since COVID, but, like, oh my god, if you have lost all that empathy for a person in pain just because, like, they're not bleeding out in front of you, I don't know. It sucks. Because I get it. Oh. Hi, Bob. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in, guys. We're kind of in the middle of a bit of real talk right now, so we're talking a little bit about medical stuff, but welcome in, guys. If it's your first time here, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are they, them. I am a rat boy at the moment, but I am also a bat. I'm joined by my wife, Slimy Jade, and my friend Paracosm Punk.
Hello.
And how was your game? How was Excavation of Hobbs Barrow? I hope you had a good time. Always good to see you, Vash. Guys, if you're not following Vashella Silverwind, definitely give some support to Vash. They are fantastic. Fantastic burb. And of course, if you do need to get going, I know it's probably late, so if you gotta get going, please take care of yourself. But thank you as always. It's always good to see you right in here. But yeah, we're having some talks right now about things like medical fat phobia and, you know, AFAB people and certain people getting medically discriminated about. So not a fun conversation to come into on a raid. I apologize. That's just kind of where we've landed. I'm gonna kind of read through chat here. Grim says, I don't trust the medical system at all. Had a doc laugh in my face in the ER when I was a child, and I lost all trust in new medical people. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me, Grim. I had that experience at the ER about, like, 2.5 years ago, and I was very mentally distraught when I got home from that. Because, for one, I was still in fucking pain. The medicine they gave me barely did anything for my back. They gave me absolute bare minimum. But I just, like, I already had hospital trauma before that, just, like, I don't like being alone in a hospital for certain reasons, and to be treated like that, to be completely written off as basically, you know, it was all in my head. They thought I was just having a mental episode when I was, like, having genuine back pain that was stronger than I had ever felt in my life. Like, it made me realize, like, if something even more serious were to happen, like, are they gonna actually treat me, or are they just gonna let me fucking, you know, waste away on the spot, you know?
Yeah, the only time I've ever felt like the hospital and stuff has really helped is when I had my gallbladder taken out.
Yeah.
Because that's the surgery to take it out. But like everything else, like I had back pain and all this, and they didn't really do anything about it.
So that's interesting you bring that up, because I had my gallbladder taken out a few years ago, which I had, like, my mom had hers taken out, so I think it was like partially genetic, but my doctor was really good. My surgeon was great, but they had a minor complication. So I've told this story before, because my doctor, or my surgeon, when she called Jade to tell me what was going on, she tried to explain that they had trouble understanding my anatomy because my gallbladder was shaped weird, but the word she used to describe it was wonky doofus.
Yeah, she was like, so, yeah.
That's me.
The gallbladder, we had some trouble with it because it was an odd shape. I'm sorry for using this term. It's not the medical term, but it was wonky doofus.
I'm sorry, it's not a medical term. Oh, got me too.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I get you though.
Yeah.
You're medically wonky.
Yeah, I was diagnosed wonky doofus, so I still reference that to this day. The surgery was fine, by the way. They thought they cut something that they shouldn't have, and it turned out they didn't. They did an MRI the next day, and everything was chill. But what's up?
You're AWAB.
I'm AWAB assigned wonky doofus at birth. But so, you know, gallbladder removal is supposed to be a same-day procedure. I was supposed to go home that evening, but instead I wake up at 7 p.m. and they tell me, hey, you have to stay overnight. So I cried because I was upset. I didn't want to be alone in the hospital, and they just told me I wasn't going home. Plus, I didn't know what was wrong with me. So I cried a little bit. Again, I wasn't wailing uncontrollably. I just kind of quietly sobbed to myself in my fucking bed. And then this nurse comes up, and he's like, oh, you're too pretty to be crying. I was just like, what the fuck is this hospital? This is the same hospital that both of these incidents happened at. Thankfully, this hospital has shut down since then. And I also learned that this hospital has a bad reputation. But, like, oh my god, I was so infuriated.
Too pretty to be crying. It's like, you'd look prettier if you weren't crying.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, and he was a guy who walked up to me, an AFAB person, and, like, said that. It's like, I, you know, of course I was like, I couldn't do anything, couldn't say anything, but, like, oh my god. What a fucking rest in piss, that hospital. I'm glad they got shut down.
That guy'd be pretty if he shut the fuck up.
Fascism is good. I'm enjoying this weird, creepy game, though. It definitely comes with some content warnings. Yeah, there's, for, like, trans and non-binary people, there really is, like, I mean, it's true for any gender, but a lot of, like, androgyny is, like, assumed that you're skinny. Like, you have to be skinny to be successfully androgynous, you know? Like, if you're, like, a fat AFAB person, you're not respected as androgynous, usually. Grim says, I take my comfort stuffed animal with me to medical appointments and hospitals so I don't feel alone, though these days my wife comes with me to help advocate when I'm not feeling well. Yeah, in the future, if I find myself in a position like that again, I need somebody to come advocate for me ASAP, but, you know, it's a little hard because, like, you know, I usually need to be available and in good health to help, like, Jade get places, so if I'm the one that's, like, in the hospital, it's a little harder for her to, like, get there. But yeah, I just don't have faith that anyone will take me seriously anymore with my combination of mental and physical diagnoses.
Maybe it's like in hospitals, they're so used to treating bodies and stuff like something to be fixed that if you don't fit the standard mold of a human being, they're like, oh, I gotta fix this.
I think the ER also gets slammed a lot because you do have people come in there for either like really idiotic reasons or like, you know, people who are like maybe hypochondriacs, or they think that something more serious is going on that isn't. And I guess, you know, me going to the ER with a back pain issue that didn't have any physical reason to them was like, oh, you're just one of those people who's wasting our time. Even though on my end, again, I legit thought I was having like a cardiac episode or something, because it was like the location of the pain and the severity of it. So like I wouldn't have gone there if I didn't think it was something serious. And I'm not the kind of person
like
to take my
pain.
I'm like... so used to being in pain that I generally can suck it up and just accept that even if I like have thrown my back out and I'm feeling terrible, like I just deal with it. But because I thought it was something beyond that, that's why I went, you know, to a medical establishment. But it's really tough now to kind of like trust any doctor. So like even like going back to my old primary doctor, like I'm gonna be seeing a different doctor, and like every time I have to meet a new person as my provider, I get scared. So I'm like, are you gonna be good, or are you gonna make me go on a freaking goose hunt looking for somebody who will take me seriously? I also like I've considered taking comfort stuffed animal before, and I'm afraid that I have done it in the past, but I'm afraid that it'll discredit my advocacy for myself. So it's kind of like I'm stuck because I don't want to be infantilized. But you know, if I'm going to be by myself and needing to be self-managing my anxiety, you know, and my fucking medical trauma, it's tough. Need trash bag merch that says clinically wonky doofus. My last heart doctor purposely misdiagnosed me so he could run more tests on the state's dime, and that's how I lost my income. What the fuck, Gage? Can you fucking sue? Like, is there any legal recourse for you? Because that's absolute insanity. Yeah, I think that, like, crying in a medical facility should be fucking normalized, and I guess it wasn't. I guess that for that nurse, I don't know. I just don't know what the fuck he thought he was accomplishing by saying that to me. Just made me feel gross. Lost so much stress while I was abroad earlier this year, and when I came back, everybody, including my docs, were praising me for losing weight. Dude, I remember, like, when I was starving myself in college, because, like, I didn't have money, and also, like, you know, when you grow up fat your whole life, and then, like, you start cutting corners on eating, like, you kind of, like, ooh, I skipped a meal, that's gonna be helpful for losing weight, and, like, that's how I was in early college, and so I did lose weight, and then people were commenting on it, but, like, it wasn't good, it wasn't healthy, you know? I'm really glad they didn't decide to just write med seeking and throw you out. I mean, they kind of sort of did, like, when I went to the ER, like, they took one scan, and they gave me, like, lidocaine patches and basically, like, told me to leave. Like, I think I got there at 5 a.m. and by 11 a.m. they were like, hey, you're going home. But the thing was, they didn't even wait for me to make sure I had a ride. They just kicked me out of the room. So I remember struggling to, like, order myself an Uber because my phone was almost dead and I was by myself, and I was trying to get, you know, a ride from somebody to come pick me up because I didn't have a lot of money. But I had to go get myself an Uber while my phone was on, like, 10%. And I was just, like, wandering around outside because I, like, didn't want to wait in the waiting room because I was so just, like, upset at how the hospital had treated me. Take a scary one. I have a giant spider plush. So, many years ago, like 5 years ago, I took a Pumpkaboo plush with me to the hospital, and they fucking lost my belongings while I was there. And I lost that Pumpkaboo plush, and I was fucking gutted about it. So I kind of like, thankfully, thanks to Jade, I got a replacement of the exact same Pumpkaboo.
That's the exact one. It's he came home.
Look, I'm of the belief with plushes, if one has to be replaced for a physical reason, the soul of the original plush comes back to the new one. That's how it works. I'm a scientist. But ever since that happened, I kind of have been a little more, like, wary about bringing, like, something that's harder to replace with me. As much as I want to bring my giant Pumpkaboo everywhere with me, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to put it at risk. What money could you sue with? That's understandable. Yeah, I mean, I'm very upset hearing that for you. Like, I wish that you could get justice for it, but I know that our system is not built that way, so it's unfortunate. As someone who works in healthcare, doctors and nurses are a crapshoot. It's like 75-25 and if they're going to be rude or not. Nurses are freaking brutal. I mean, I worked at a dermatology office for a few years, and the nurses there were so catty. They, like, really, like, had that, like, high school gossipy girl kind of vibe. Including one of them trying to get me in trouble one time. Because, you know, when I was a receptionist, and when we had slow days, like really fucking slow, like, all the voicemails have been answered, all of the charts have been put back in the room, and I have nothing to do, sometimes I would work on stuff. And one time I was working on updating my resume to include the job I had been at, because I just wanted to have it just for safety. I wasn't planning on leaving the job at that time. I was just updating it because it was one of the tasks I could do on my computer. And she fucking told on me, and I had to get, like, talk to my manager. It's like, why is this your business? You're just a fucking nurse here. Grim says, I'm at the point where I'll simply leave and never see a doctor again if they piss me off. I even had my hospital change my rheumatologist when they said I wasn't allowed to because I hated that man so much. I took that shit to the top. I diagnosed you with annoying and stopped talking. Amazing. Gage's comms are open. Everyone should go commission Gage.
Do it, or else.
Ghoul says, I was skinny as a kid because I did a lot of physical activity, but I remember once I was sitting on the couch watching TV and eating chips, and my dad came downstairs and was like, I see you fat farming? The fuck? Jesus.
Yeah, does he know that humans need fat?
Right? It's just as dangerous. Like, it's in fact sometimes more dangerous to be underweight, but you know, we don't talk about that usually.
Yeah, I was skinny in high school, and I would have, like, lightheaded episodes. Like, get up too fast and almost pass out.
Grim says my dad would get kicked out of hospitals for that. He was a drug addict, but he did have genuine health issues, and our local hospital, when I was a kid, once refused to care for him because I was related to him. What the fuck? You should not be catching flack for somebody else's medical history and behavior. Just because he's your father, that doesn't mean, like, you're gonna be fucking med-seeking as a kid? What the fuck? Nurses seem like they're either really great or rode the mean girl to nurse pipeline like it was paying. I never took my childhood plush out of my apartment when I was in Canada. I was worried I'd lose him. Got a different polar bear in Canada.
Yeah, in high school I would just, like, not eat all day. I don't know why.
We demonize drug use so badly. We think it's better to deny and throw someone out rather than see if there might be a medical issue. Yeah, the like opioid crisis, basically, like the war on drugs, has been so hurtful to chronic pain patients. And there's really, like, I follow some, like, chronic pain communities because, you know, that's been my life for the past 10 years, and it's really just sad to see how many people feel like they are sooner going to anticipate, like, getting medical euthanasia legalized in our country before actually being treated with fucking compassion and by doctors who want to actually look for the issue and treat it. My dad's best friend almost died from his spleen rupturing, and the ER kicked him out for drug seeking because he's tall and skinny. He had to go to his PCP to not die. What the fuck? Like, it's just, like, crazy. Like, we grow up being told the hospital will be there for you. If you have an emergency, the hospital will keep you alive. And, like, man, no. They're all fucking for profit and run by compassionless ghouls and, you know, are kicking people out who need care.
No offense to Ghoul in chat.
Yeah. Fuzzy says I'm eepy, but I want to draw so badly. What to draw? My Cheshire cat Ara farming? Oh yeah. I'm trying to scroll a little bit because I'm pretty behind. Rachel says when I had to get my wisdom tooth pulled, they told me to just call them if the pain got too bad, and now they might give me meds for it. It's really upsetting how many of us have had to go through this shit.
Yeah, I ended
good
up
old
finding a
Reagan.
GP that deals with like trans people, so I'm like stick with them because they actually respect like non-binary and all that.
That's good. My PCP is pretty good about that.
Hmm?
I said my PCP is pretty good about that too, about like trans shit.
Yeah. That's why we're going back there.
Yeah.
Because they stopped taking our insurance for a stupid reason, and now they're taking it again. So we get to go back.
Yay. Wahoo.
It sucks because so many problems start with your teeth that they make dental separate from medical, even though some oral problems can escalate. It's really stupid how fucking all medical stuff is built in this country. Well, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. No, shit like that is not the kind of jokes to be making at your fucking children.
Like meritocracy sort of thing.
If your dad can't sew, plant, or raise chickens, he's not lasting in the zombies either. Yeah, right? Like... Alright, it's a little bit of makeup time for Astra. Gotta find the emotes where the lipstick would be visible. You found a pose, yippee! Yippee indeed. There's a lot of people who feel like they can say the rudest shit, but then get away with it by calling it a joke. It's just like, no, you've just proven that you're untrustworthy, and that, you know, why would somebody ever come to you about anything if you're just gonna have shit turned around like that on you?
Like, just because it's a joke to them doesn't mean it is to other people.
Jokes like that and concern trolling are both in the same vein and find them both the same amount of annoying. Okay, let's try maybe not doing the Cupid's bow here. And then maybe some kind of highlight. Okay, maybe this one won't have the lipstick because I think it's interrupting the expression. Oh, did that on the wrong layer. Force colors. Okay, I gotta decide how to do the black lipstick on these like cartoony mouths. Okay, that looks good. That's already 2, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it looks like I did all of the hat accessories. Right now I'm just painting lipstick. Ideally, I'd also get some of the stars drawn on the mesh sleeves. I stopped doing that after the first 2 emotes. Yeah, time's going too fast. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't feel like I've been live that long. Yeah, cool. I never know what to say always, other than saying like I'm sorry you're in that situation, and I hope that someday soon you can get out of it, because nobody should be treating people like that. No, they're you know, parents to child nonetheless.
Shouldn't be like basing your like what people are worth based on what they can do for you.
Yeah.
It's not how you treat people.
Yeah, that's just shitty fucking parenting. And using their position of power even, you know, after you've been an adult for a long time. But, you know, I'm somebody that I had to get out of my parents' situation, and I had to, like, go no contact, so, you know, I'm always supportive if that's something you can work towards ever, but I know that, you know, you have to kind of do what you can to survive, first and foremost.
Yeah.
And sometimes that means, like, putting up with bullshit, unfortunately. But hopefully, you know, a way out will manifest and you'll be able to
Dangerously cheesy.
get to somewhere healthier.
And just like remember, it's just their opinion. It's like not facts.
Yeah, like they are not speaking truths. They are, you know, what they're doing is wrong, and their idea of the world is twisted, and they've lost a portion of their humanity and compassion. So you can't take anything they say as gospel truth, because it's the furthest thing from it.
Dangerously cheesy.
Beckbean, thank you for throwing your first daily Cheeto. Welcome to the dumpster. Hope you're doing well. How many lippy sticks you got left? You seem to be really motoring tonight despite it all. I see, I completely, like, stopped drawing for a spell there, so I don't even know how much I've done, but, I'm not sure, because some of the emotes, I'm realizing the lipstick will make the mouth look weird, so I'm trying my best to work with it. But I did get the line art and flats done on the last 2 emotes, and all of the hats have their goggles and ribbons now, and that was the big thing that I've been, like, needing to do. So I gotta do lipstick, and I gotta do stars on the, stars and constellations on the mesh portions. And those are the last things kind of keeping me from getting started on the shading process. Like, here's, like this one, this pose, I don't think I'm gonna put lipstick on, because I don't know if it would look right. Like, like, I can try it, but I feel like it might look a little weird. I guess it just looks thicker, so I guess it really actually doesn't matter too much.
Hey, Scrimler.
Hey, what?
Check your Discord.
Oh? Wow, we're so gay. Hold on, I gotta get this on screen.
Yeah, get it on screen.
Get that gay on screen.
Holy shit. Oh, this is so gay. Oh, this is so good. Look at us! Look at us! This is my love Litchi.
Small.
Let me give them a shout out. Litchi just did a birthday art for Jade the other day too.
Yeah, so
But
I
then
think this is like
made
birthday
little-
art part 2.
Yeah, our orb hands are touching.
Yeah, we're touching orbs.
We're touching orbs. And I got the little non-binary pride bracelet. You got your trans pride.
Yeah.
I feel like I've never seen you in pants before. Have you? Has Slimy Jade ever worn long pants? I think this is a
So
first.
used to them seeing I'm out of pants, huh?
Might?
This might be the first long pants. Slimy Jade finally got a pair of leggings. Amazing. Oh, this is so freaking cute, though. Please tell Lucci I love it, and I'll probably key smash message them after stream as well. You love Jade in leggings? I'll keep this in mind for future Jade outfits.
Yeah, leggings are nice. It's like legs, but colorful.
The emotes are so cute. Happy to be here. Thank you. The custom requests in this batch are great. I do really love the emotes that are based on like anime screenshots and stuff. It's very fun. Hey, Moth! Welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a nice day. Oh, I just realized this is about to play the instrumental version of the album we just listened to. I'm gonna go on this playlist and I'm gonna put it on shuffle. Leggings with slime dripping from the pockets. Nice.
Wait, we didn't see this art. Everyone forget it existed.
Why?
Because there's a miscolor.
What?
There's a miscolor? What's the miscolor?
It took me forever.
Is it my wings?
No, it's on me.
It's on you?
Yeah.
What's the miscolor?
The scrunchie in my hair is the same color as my smile.
Oh.
I mean, no, nobody saw it.
Nobody saw it.
Nobody saw it. Never mind.
I'm good, bodily doubling with some friends. Nice, nice. And Zoa's back from the workout. Hello, Zoa. Oh, I'm glad you like your emotes you got, Vash. I had fun making them. It was interesting because, you know, we had, like, you know, like 40% of them were the human form and 60% of them were the bird form. And I was, like, intimidated if I was going to be able to draw a good bird. So I hope that the bird ones turned out good.
Bird face is hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to look up some bird emotes for inspiration when I did that. It's okay, Jay. Nobody in this chat has good memory.
Yeah. Wait, why is that good?
I almost answered you. I was like, wait a minute. This is part of the bit.
We love a good bit. Yeah.
For those of you that weren't here earlier, you might not have seen it. I'm gonna give you guys a little preview of something that I'm working on. And that is new Slimy Jade ref sheet and outfit. Slimy Jade 3.0 approaches. Slimmy Jad. So we're making her taller, we're making her even thicker. Giving her clashing eye strain patterns, because that's what she wants.
I crave that now.
Yeah. Snack bag. Ask her what's in her snack bag.
Ham.
Just raw ham slices.
Individual slices of lunch meat ham.
Yeah, the croc heels. Yeah, I gotta do a back view, so I'm gonna have to, you know, make it so that the heels, like, you know, visible. But not just raw dog and some hot dogs in there. Oh, of course, that too.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you met me?
Well, let me snooze this ad break. I was gonna say, I have the last time I drew her with a fanny pack. Wait, wrong one. Let me say. Gotta scroll back a little ways here. Let's see. Slimy Jade, Slimy Jade. Here it is. When I drew her Neon Knights, I gave her a fanny pack, and there's shrimps in there. So the snack thigh bag was kind of inspired by this old Slimy Jade.
That's epic.
Shrimps is bugs. Shrimps is bugs. But yeah, you artist pals out there, let me know if you have any input, any recommendations on things to make this design even more successful. I think I want to put a scrunchie on the tail. So like, oh, that's a little not the right color.
We do it just a little bit better at Wawa.
Oh, dude, I wish I had some Wawa right about now.
It's easy to get piercings as a slime.
Yeah, I changed up her piercings a little bit. I did on the left side, I did trans pride rings, and then on the right side, I did 2 hearts to represent me and her.
Purple green.
You're obsessed with the overalls? I'm glad. Yeah, I might. So I did the thing where I just scribbled and then I took the liquify tool and I swirled it a whole bunch to get the texture.
Yeah.
I did kind of want to go for a little more tie-dye vibe with it, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, we looked at arcade carpet and was like, that's the vibe, and I decided to go like purple instead of black because, you know, I want her design to be very colorful. Someone on a different server mentioned Wawa and I sang the jingle. Hell yeah. Spreading the word. But yeah, so that's something I'm finally making some progress on. Like the hardest part for me was like figuring out the outfit, so getting it actually on the canvas, and now it's like at just like the making edits and additions phase means I'll be able to actually like get started on the actual ref sheet portion soon. You know, like the line art and such. Vola, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the daily Cheeto. I appreciate it. But anyways, we are still painting lipsticks on gobbos. Let me go back to that. What have you been up to, Para? Have you been drawing anything?
Yeah, I was working on a thing for Zeta.
Oh,
A
cool.
commission. P actually. I'll be right back.
Okay. Now this is one face where I might not leave the lipstick, but I'm gonna try it. See, the lipstick with like a black line kind of does make it look a little more like the mouth is like open in a way that I don't like, and also like the edges are a little kind of difficult. So like this one, I think I'll probably leave the lipstick off. I think like closed mouth, so like that one and like this one, I think I like won't do the lipstick visible. But then like one like this even, like the lipstick will be like really stretched, but I think it would look okay. That's terrifying. Good, that's the vibe. That is the intended effect. Now I did forget that this line needs to be black, not orange. Alright, ad break's about to start. Did I accidentally hit undo, frick? Alright, unfortunately, I do need to BRB myself, so I will see you guys shortly. Okay, I am back.
Hello.
Back to the terrifying face. Sage says, I'm so hyped for that new stop motion film Wildwood. It looks so good. I have so much respect for those who make stop motion. My ass can never do it. I love Leica Studios. Paranorman is like one of my favorite films of all time. And yeah, I definitely, I don't know if I'm gonna see it in theaters. Maybe I will, since I haven't been to the theater in a while and I kind of want a reason to go and like support a film like that, because I don't want the art of stop motion to die. I did a stop motion project in one of my photography courses in high school. It's tough shit. I think I'm gonna get rid of the line underneath the lip, actually. Just let the lipstick shape define it. Betting Wildwood gets nominated for Best Animated Feature. I bet it'll get nominated, but it'll lose to frickin' Toy Story 5, because that's how the Oscars go. I haven't seen Toy Story 5, mind you. I don't particularly want to, but I'm sure it's passable. I'm sure it's fine, but like, it's just like the safe bet for the Oscar.
And as they've established most years, the Oscars judges don't even watch the animated features.
Yeah. No, it's very clearly like a like they get paid off for some of the things. Disney and Pixar have been on a losing streak since 2020. Oh. Well, see, you can see how out of touch I am with the awards scene then. I didn't know that. I'm kind of curious what has been winning then. Is it like DreamWorks now? Is it freaking Illumination? Did K-pop Demon Hunters win? I'd be okay with that. I mean, that was like animation-wise, that film was freaking fantastic. I mean, what was that Sony animation that did that? Was it the same people that did like, well, same not necessarily people, but the same studio that did Spider-Verse?
2020 was sold at Disney.
Okay, yeah, so no, admittedly, that was probably one of the best Pixar films of the past, 7 years. I haven't seen them all though, so.
2021 was Encanto.
Okay, so that's Disney still.
2022 was Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio.
I haven't seen that. But good for him.
2023 was The Boy and the Heron.
Still haven't seen that either. I am really behind on Ghibli films.
2024 was Flow.
What's that?
A 2024 independent animated dystopian adventure film co-produced by Latvia, France, and Belgium.
Huh.
Features no dialogue and follows a cat trying to survive with other animals in a seemingly post-apocalyptic world as the water level dramatically rises.
Well then, what else was nominated that year?
Inside Out 2, Memoir of a Snail, Wallace and Gromit: Vengeance Most Foul, and The Wild Robot, which I still haven't seen.
Huh. Okay. That is interesting.
And then 2025 was K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay.
And that was up against Argo, Elio, Little Amelie, or the character of Rain, and Zootopia 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I haven't kept up with, like, most of the animated films coming out in the past few years. I used to be a lot more on that. You know, I bet this would look good if I used a color layer. Let's see, clipping mask. I was thinking maybe make it blue. Okay. Yeah, maybe just a little bit of blue, not like too saturated, but just a little bit. So, as someone who's seen Toy Story 5, it was actually pretty good. Yeah, I don't doubt that it's like, you know, fine. I'm just, I guess, kind of like, I don't know why we were doing another sequel in the first place, so I'm a little old man yells at cloud about it. I gotta say, I was still pretty shocked at how K-pop Demon Hunters blew absolutely up.
Yeah.
Because that was a film that when I heard about it, like, a year plus before it came out, I was like, oh yeah, time to watch, like, a cool animated film that's gonna, like, be so under the radar.
Yeah, I thought it would be very niche. Yeah.
So I saw it, like, the weekend it came out, and it took a couple weeks before, like, it became apparent how much it had blown up, and I was just like, damn. And I'm gonna be real, when I watched it, like, I really loved the animation. I thought it was a good film, but I was a little, like, I felt like the plot could have used a bit more, so I wasn't, like, in love with it. But, you know, I thought it was good. I definitely would rewatch it just based on, like, watching the animation alone.
Yeah, I kind of wanted, like, another half hour.
Yeah, it really felt like it was missing just a little more exposition on, like, you know, the hunting demons part of it and, like, how that world worked and all that. May I share a whip in the chat? Yeah, of course, Grim. Hi, Fess. How you doing? Also expected it to be niche, but you have yet to see it. It's worth a watch for sure. You know, and they had like a couple good songs in it, of course. Although, you know, they might be overplayed now, depending. Grim, can I show this on screen? I assume since it's in chat, that means anybody can click on it. But this is so cute. Yeah, this is kind of what I was thinking. Not necessarily the legs, but like the back-to-back, like shoulder-to-shoulder thing was kind of what I was thinking when you were talking about doing something like that. Hi, Fez. I didn't know you were going to be raiding. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. If it's your first time here, my name is Trashbat Char. I do realize I'm still in Rat Boy form, and I should have reverted back. So I'm gonna revert back to Scree form here. You can see my beautiful tongue. But I'm here with my wife Slimy Jade and my friend Paracosm Punk, and I've been working on emotes tonight. We've been chatting. And you're playing Vintage Story for 8 hours? Oh my god, Fez, that's awesome. I hope you had a fun time, but like I hope if you gotta go like get some water, get some rest, please you know, take care of yourself after a long session. I thought you were feeling particularly ratty tonight, so I didn't mention it. I was too lazy to set a timer for it, and at some point I knew that it was past a half hour, but I was fine with it. But I figured since we have a raid, let me switch back to my regular form. You basically baked 1 million pies? Hell yeah! People brought me grain and fruit, and I did my job. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I do in frickin' whatchamacallit, RuneScape. I like to bake apple pies in RuneScape. I just noticed I forgot to finish drawing the ribbon on this emote. So I can do that. We have a little community. I started a thing called Vintage Sundays where the community can come join and we have hunters and smiths and everything. That's so cool. Yeah, I've been hearing more about the game lately. And often what I hear is like about how difficult it is, but also like people really seem to be having fun like marathoning it. It was only our second session, but we're hitting Bronze Age already. It can be stressful, but it's mostly just chill, relax. I find like the balance of the fact that people call it a chill game, but also a stressful, difficult game to be funny. But yeah, I've never played it before, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it, but you know, hearing that it's like multiplayer and stuff is cool. Now you know where to find one. Yeah. Yeah, get in there, Grim. Moment to moment is surprisingly calm, but it's very 0 to 100 in terms of how quickly the tension ratchets up. I'm gonna try to make the second story of my bakery into a home, because right now everyone's sleeping in my cellar. No, that's normal. That's fine. They're comfy down there. It can go from cute little homestead game to oh god, the horrors quickly. Well, that's just life, right? Everything's going chill and then the horrors begin. Well, Fess, I thank you again for raiding. Of course, if you need to get going, please take care of yourself. But it's always good to see you. And I'm glad that the vintage story nights have been going well. Sage says, I have my eye on another animated movie, the Cat in the Hat movie, because it's not a retelling of the classic story. It's a new story that just follows the Cat in the Hat. Man, hearing the words Cat in the Hat and movie in the same sentence just bring back the war flashbacks to the, what, the 2006 Michael Myers?
Yeah,
like,
my fight or flight got triggered
Dangerously
real
cheesy.
hard at first. I'm like, oh no, oh no, no, no.
Yeah, I learned that he didn't even want to do that movie.
Nobody
should have wanted to do it. Yeah, they should have listened. Fess says, I'm turning 31 on the 25th, so I'm basically a grandma, old lady. My bones are brittle and I must rest. That was a really good hiss. Well, yet another August birthday, pal.
I'm a fucking mummy then, I guess.
Yeah, Jade's birthday was just yesterday.
I'm goddamn 40.
Listen, you're among friends. I just turned 32, so yeah. 31 ain't old.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Dork Souls 2 turned 20 on the 11th. Well, happy belated birthday, Dork Soul. I have been talking about just how many August birthdays there feels like there are around me lately. Send some cozy screenshots on the heap of pie in your DMs. Let me say. There we go. That is a lot of pies. Hell yeah. We don't talk about the live action one. Well, except we are. We are talking about it, aren't we? Thanks for the lurk, Ghoul.
Sorry I hissed.
It's okay. You put a lot of mustard into it, though.
That was a minor mustard hiss.
9 months before August is when cuddle season starts, when it starts to get really cold. Yeah, yeah. Actually stretching and getting food, the RV lurk. Yeah, alright, goodbye Fest for now. I don't know how much longer I'm going for. I'm trying to find a good stopping point. Was that you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, JD.
Okay, now that hat is fixed. I'm out of here. You're so cool and awesome and artful, dog. Auraful. Thank you, Dork Souls. Have a good night. Alright, I need to get the lipstick color and finish adding lipstick. Alright, let's see, we've got almost all these. Got this one to do.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Just had to do a little something.
Yeah.
Can Jade spin? Not this one, I don't think. Not without setup. As I've mentioned before, I have to be careful about how many filters I put on OBS because back when I had more, it would crash more frequently. And I value my stream not crashing more than I value the fun filters. Of course, if I ever get a different computer, then I would bring all the filters back and I could let you guys fuck with things a lot more. But I think the only two Jades that have the spin feature right now are Sanic Jade and I forget what the other one was. One of the other ones had a spin put on it. But I have to manually apply it to each Jade because they're all just like PNGs.
Koala.
Koala? Yeah, there you go. Skate Jade can spin in my mind, don't worry. Here, I'll give her a little kickflip for you. Whoosh. She's got stunts. Just hear the Tony Hawk. Wow. Yeah. I want someone to mod Slimy Jade into Tony Hawk.
Being form.
Yeah, bean form. Almost surprised she's not in the base game, right?
I think they would be.
Okay, I think the lipstick has been applied. So, I don't think I probably have the energy to do all of the patterns on the mesh by hand tonight. We'll see. Hydrate and a stretch. Thank you, Sage. Oh, big stretch. Wait, this and this, these are different colors. Why? And is it supposed to have that bit of a green tint to it? Let me see. Oh, okay, it's actually kind of supposed to be reversed. Alright, that's right, and the sleeves separate. Did you get good rest, our sweet bat? Yes and no. I mean, I had stuff I had to do this week, but I have been trying not to push myself too hard. Yeah, I think I don't have it in me to do the constellation stuff I have to do right now. I think that'll be easy to do when I can like have the reference up on my computer. But see if there's anything else. Shut up and admit you did a good job tonight. Did I say I didn't? I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't get as much work done as I expected to, but, like, everything's looking okay. I agree with that much.
Also, how are you supposed to shut up and admit you did something?
Right?
Can't do it.
So, I'm just gonna finish with a couple smaller additions, like adding some eye shinies. What do you mean? You did enough, and I'm always happy watching art be done, even the fellow yap. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just not as far along as I intended to be, but like, you know, shit's gotta cook. I know that.
Mm.
Hey, listen, I don't get a chance to be aggressive with my positivity. Let me have a moment. Alright, Sage, you do whatever you gotta do. Whoa. Shut up and exchange love. I do! Go. Yeah, this one we gotta get some big wet eyes. Have you guys seen the Pedro Parker trend? Yes, I have. Yes, I have, and I think it's great.
Drew Parker.
The
So.
it's the trend of headcanoning transgender Spider-Man, but the thing is the way that female spiders are, they're like way bigger than a male spider, so the idea is that she starts taking estrogen and she like grows 2 feet taller and is like super buff.
Only sometimes. There's also like regular proportions.
Yes, yeah,
Works for me.
I more often see the giant woman ones, but yeah.
And they're all good. I
Do you love a giant woman?
Oh yeah, what was the layer that I did the shading on the eye? This one. I'm gonna grab this color. So this is a screen layer on about 50%. No Thoughts Blep is so fun. Yeah, I know this is one of your faves. Just getting a few of the eye highlights in place. In terms of putting a highlight on a white eye, I'll probably have to bring like a shadow color to outline the highlight to kind of give it a bit more. Let's say. Then multiply. Yeah, something like that just to give it a little bit of definition. Maybe not so blue. Okay, let me do that on this layer too. Let's see, merge these with mask. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Kiwi. Ooh, stretch. Not sure if I want to keep that one without sclera. Like, that's how the eyes looked in the ref, but we might end up adding the rest of the eye shape to it. I'm not sure. Gotta head to bed now. Great work on the emotes. They're looking awesome. Stream is always fun. Good night, Grim. Thank you so much for chilling with us.
Good night, Grim.
Hi.
Kiwi's like, what did I hear about giant women? That's how you get the get all the non-binary boys and girls to the yard, just by talking about giant women. I can get everybody to the yard. Hi, Mothra Wing. Welcome in. Alright, I think that's all of the eyes that would have visible highlights.
Dangerously cheesy.
Let's look. Hi, Sleepachino. Hope you're doing well.
Dangerously cheesy.
Thank you for the Cheeto, Mother Wing.
Dangerously cheesy.
Scraps, welcome in.
Scraps.
Just doing another quick step, which is adding the highlights to the goggles, which on some are barely visible. So I literally just have to draw like 2 lines and then go on. There was a Toad School in chat? Shit.
Oh man, I love that guy.
I know. Should get you a Toad School plush.
Yeah.
If they made those.
Official Pokemon Center Toad School plush, 11 inches, $25.
That's not horrendous.
It stands.
Good.
I think it stands.
Does he run autonomously?
Yeah. But yeah, it has posable legs.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I see goggles looking a little off here. See if I can fix that. Oh, that was really easy. I feel like this needs to be thicker. Good night, Ghoul.
Good night, cool.
Good night. I think I'm gonna go lay down too.
Alright, well, thanks for chilling.
Good night, Power,
Yeah.
or good day, or good...
And see you soon.
Bye.
Hopefully we can do something together sometime.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Slimy Jane is also left.
Great, now it's just me and Dexter Holland, the enemy.
Enemy.
He fucked over AFI, him and his record label. Remember I told you, like, Davey Havoc talked about him in his Substack blog and named him, like, Jeremy Whitebread or something?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And, Davey Havoc has been saying, like, he's not telling the story about it for the other guy's sake. Because whatever he has to say about them must make them look really bad.
Ooh.
Yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna do these last few goggles. Just little highlights, and then, maybe we'll take a look at who we can raid. So, the next step will be adding the constellations to all of the mesh on the emotes that I didn't do it on, which is a lot of them. But then I think after that we can start the actual shades and highlights. I mean, I've got a little bit of that going with the eyes so far, but... Here we go. Why are you disconnecting and reconnecting to Bluetooth over there?
My connection's spotty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too. I think my Bluetooth receivers want to do this.
Yeah? Alright, this is like even barely visible, but there we go. Okay. So... that's good. I honestly, like, the hat details were something I was struggling with, so I'm glad that we got those done. And I'm looking at them, and I think, like, the goggles, like, goggles to bow ratio looks pretty consistent. You know, it's not exact, but that's okay. But I think we did good work. Wahoo! But thank you guys so much for being here. You know I haven't been streaming as often lately, but and I know I started the night off being like low spoons, low energy, IDK, how's it gonna go? But like honestly, I needed a good yap session. You know, we talked about some you know, not fun topics, but I think having real talk is healthy too. But I think I kind of needed kind of needed, you know, just to get back out there and talk to people. Oh, I don't know if this person would want to raid. Should I ask them, do you want to get a raid? They say they're doing a chill test stream. I haven't seen them live in a very long time, so I don't want to overwhelm them with a big raid if they're just like chilling.
But the chill test stream might not even last for that long.
Yeah, well, they've been going for 3 hours, I think.
You could ask them.
Yeah.
I don't know enough.
Yeah. Let me see, I'm gonna take off my headphones and see if they are open to a raid. Alrighty, so I have permission. I have permission to send y'all over this way. So we are, first of all, let me get the raid message in chat. Of course, she knows this is happening now, but let's check. What do you pronounce? What's your pronouns? She, they, perfect. Okay, I did both. I did it, yay! So we are going to be raiding. Let me remember the command. We're gonna be raiding Desdemona.
Oh.
Desdemona VT has not been live in a hot minute. Is playing some Palia. Says that she's gonna be going for about a half hour longer before raiding out. So, you know, let's say hi to our favorite floating headless creature. Well, not headless, she's all head. Our favorite decapitated head floating in a crystal ball. Desdemona is cool. If you know Nyx Kami, if you know Purple Glitter Eater, they are all friends, all very cool creatures. You should know, you should love. Des does really great art too. I hope this means that they'll be streaming more and maybe we'll see some more art from them. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. So please show your love, so you show your support. And thank you again for being here and showing your support over here. And I'll hopefully see you guys soon for more art, more yaps. And yeah. Slimy Jane, any parting words for the public?
Piss.
Oh, alright. They were the starting words and they're the ending words.
Become full piss circle.
Alright, y'all. Have a good night. Love your faces. See you soon. Squee!
I'm such a